My goodness, it's so good to see so many of you guys here. Hello. We're doing a random stream tonight. As you may be able to tell, we're testing some new technologies. Your mice do look different. There's little things. We need to get the right font. Like, look at that font. That's the wrong font. We all know it. That's the wrong font. That's not right. That font down there, that don't look right. We are trying to get all the new stuff that No Juno has been working on for months rolled out. See, like, Olivia, see, you're not in the right spot. Can we just move my logo down today? Can we just do this here? We can do that, but can we just like, that's fine. Not everything is working. It's all like this. I don't even know what's not working and what is working at this point. Okay, we're gonna try to get most of the stuff working. But did your cheese reset? No, did not. I wouldn't do that to you. Does cheese matter? No. If you refresh the page and you scroll down, I have removed the old add-on because we no longer actually use my computer. I don't know if you guys knew this. Your Sneaky Mouse save files were saved in a text file on my computer. It was hilarious. If my home had burned down, then you would have lost your Sneaky Mouse. It would have been just like the inn burning down. They were not backed up. They're just text files. Now they're in a database. Is there sub cheese? I don't know. Is it going off? Like I said, some things might be working and some things might not be working. I don't know. I saw somebody went off, right? Noddle's gifting subs. Noddle, none of this stuff works. Oh, right. Twitch also released the hype train thing. I don't know if you guys saw, I tried to show people in the Discord, 88-bit music was doing like a negative hype train stream. Okay, before we talk about anything else. So Twitch introduced the hype train, and it's like a way to convince you guys to give Twitch more money, which is a trick, Noddle, okay? You should be giving me the money directly via donations and Patreon. Don't fall for it. They want you to donate gift subs and stuff. Don't do it, okay? It's a trick. But I appreciate it anyway, because I do get a percentage of the money you're giving to Twitch. A good percentage. Thank you, Twitch. Jeff does take his cut. But no, my friend 88-Bit Trevor, he's a funny streamer here. And yesterday he did this stream, guys. And he did it so if people didn't donate money to him, the stream got more upsetting. And so he had it so if somebody donated, it was fine. It would reset. Everything would go back to normal and he would play music. But the longer it would go, the more creepy and weird the stream got until he trolled us with Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. But so it was a very amusing stream. I would like to do something similar to that gimmick in Halloween, but like make it way creepy. And you gotta pay me to stop. And it progressively becomes more until you're too late. I'm gonna push this button now, the creepy button. The creepy stuff just it's happening. But no, the tech is in a weird spot. All the Sneaky Mouse tech, the donations and stuff, it's all over the place. There's some things that work, some things that don't work, some things that will work tomorrow, some things that'll work next weekend. So there'll be tiny little things that we just kind of change and fix. There's so many little things. Griffin Phoenix, I appreciate that, and I really appreciate that number a lot. I'm also, and you guys feel, you know what? You know, just so you can feel free to laugh. You guys feel free to laugh. I am, go ahead, no, it's okay. I'm definitely going to make sure that we keep using Patreon this year rather than moving off Patreon, which is silly because last year I told people, cancel your Patrons. So I did kind of shoot myself in the foot. But it was because, like, Patreon you can't work with them directly. They're a good platform, and I will eventually move off them to Flocker, but here's here's the thing with the Patreon, okay, and why I will need to stay on it a little bit. At the very least, before I move off to Flocker has to do one thing. One, they have to have a $1 tier. Hey, Lord Raul, you're going off. What? I don't know. Sometimes these things work and they don't work, chat. Look, Noddle, what? What is happening? Noddle, what are you doing right now? I mean, I actually know. I'm just gonna let Noddle, can you explain what is that box? Noddle, what is that box you're giving away? You just gave a box to 5 people, Noddle. Okay? We don't know what's happening. Can you explain what just happened? Is Rob gonna have to explain? Well, Rob will explain in a minute. But no, I am gonna stay on Patreon for at least a little bit. One, Flocker told me they're gonna do Patreon integration. And that's important because one of the things when we roll out the Year of the Mouse that I want to do is I want to make it so I can actually reward Patreons, especially if they've been a Patreon for a long time. So I've designed my reward system to offer virtual golden coins, and they have no purpose. But if you are a long time Patreon donator of mine, if you just $1 a month and you've been doing it for 5 years, shit, man, you're gonna get a lot of gold coins every month for that $1 now. Because those are the most important. Just being a loyal supporter of me is so huge. Because as a creator, the safest way to create is to have thousands of people. That way, if somebody has a month and they're like, I can't support this month, I'm having a bad month, other people always are there, right? That's always the best way to like do that creation stuff. And so I don't want to lose that. And when I realized that Patreon or the Flocker guys don't have a $1 tier in their membership program, I was like, man, I can't get rid of that. And we also want to make it like a nice, clean thing because I don't want everybody to have to start over at month 1. You know, I don't want. I got a hype train emote. Is it a good emote though? Let's see. I don't think I like the hype train. None of the hype train. Have you guys gotten a good hype train emote? Let me look. From all the streams I've been in, I've gotten this one, and this one. I don't know, man. They're faceless they look like unicorn bums, okay? They do. So we do have some neat, interesting. So there's this new tech. For example, there's this shit. Look, I'm gonna take this away from you as you guys collect it. You guys are too slow. You were like, what the fuck would have that done if I collected it? None of you were fast enough. The technology's quicker now, guys. We can have the cheese be in and out like that. It's first is there and then it's there. Oh, okay, you guys, how does this, wait. All right. See, the best part about this stream is when we find bugs in the tech. This is sad. You guys were too fucking slow to the radical. Too fucking slow. Look at all these slowpokes. Did you guys see these slowpokes? They don't even know where to go. I think you guys broke the technology. Can we fix this? Can I make you leave? If I give you normal cheese, will you leave? You won't. You're just... No, Juno, I hope he's there. I'm gonna ping him. Do you see this shit? No, Juno, I'm streaming. LOL, come see this. No, Juno, you gotta come see this. Let me know when you're here in the audience, though, Juno. Because you're gonna love this bug that I just discovered. This is a top tier bug. It's a sad bug that will one day have to become a features. The loser of the radical cheese. I think we should turn this into a feature. I think from now on, every time people go to click the radical cheese, 2 mice should pop on the screen. And it's first come, first serve. And the other mouse, he walks up and then slowly walks away sad. No, Juno, if you're in the audience, you gotta let me know. Because I gotta show you this tech again before I reset it. This is a hilarious bug to have. Anyway, while we wait to see if No Juno shows up so we can show him this bug live, we can just clip it to him either way. Yeah, we are going back to Patreon. Okay, No Juno, before I talk about that nonsense, look what happens if I spawn a radical cheese bud. Let me clear this. Chat, get ready. Chat, are you ready? You gotta get this radical cheese. Are you ready? Are you ready? Go! Oh, no, Juno, what's going on? What, no, Juno, what is gonna happen? All right, so, we got a big old sexy pile of mice. I mean, that's just... That's a family right there. That's a family of mice. They didn't get the cheese, but they got a family. Nice. That's a... No, Juno, is there a way for me to clear the mouse? Or is this is a reset? This is a reset. So, cool new thing, guys. With the new tech, you know, everything's theoretical, okay? Okay? Everything I say will always be theoretically stuff works, stuff doesn't, okay? We now have some different modes, and one of the things we do is it rewards gremlins. So from now on, theoretically, it doesn't matter when you do anything. If you do it and you're offline, you still get the rewards. And we have like a good way to play the gremlin alerts. So we do have like a gremlin button. Now, we were testing this last night, so we actually used the gremlin button yesterday while testing. It's my bad, gremlins. If you gremlin from between streams, we used you during tests. We don't have your support to press right now, but in the future we might. Johnny says he's streaming my stream. I told him he has full permission. In fact, you all have permission to do this. If ever you're streaming and you would like to put my stream in the background, that's weird. You can do it. Go for it. I don't mind. I assume because of this, it means I can put Johnny's stream in my stream, which is cool because we do have new tech for that, Johnny. We do actually have like new tech, I believe, for stream in the stream. It's not flawless. It is a work in progress. Hold on.
Call them gremlins.
Thanks right now. But in the future, we might. It's confusing. Johnny says he's streaming my stream. I told him
this is fucking confusing.
In fact,
see
you
this
all
shit?
had permission to do this. And you would like to put my stream in the background? That's weird. You can do it.
I'm gonna crop
That's
this.
weird.
Let's crop myself.
It's so soothing.
Because of this, it means I can put Johnny's stream in my stream, which is cool because we do have tech for that.
Ooh.
Hey, let's spawn him again. That's confusing.
Tech, I believe, for stream in the stream.
I need to actually put it in my OBS.
Oh, what's his name? Johnny.
Hold on.
Oh, jeez.
Guys, I'll let the confusion end in a few seconds. I'm just loading another stream again.
Johnny says he's streaming my stream.
Don't worry, I'll turn on the volume, okay? He's fucking loud. Johnny, it's too confusing. The voices are getting too much for me to deal with. This is amusing, though. And if I hit F11, it'll full screen it. Right? Is that how it works? Or F10? F11. Boom! Oh, that's confusing. This is one confusing ass stream. So, what you're looking at here is really amusing new tech. I talked about this before. Here, let me get rid of it. It's confusing, I know. I'll explain. So, we're working on... Okay, we gotta fix this mice shit. Hold on. I'm gonna fix the mouse shit, okay? Which means I gotta just reload the technology. Computer! Reboot all the technologies! Launch! Made in Unity! Remember when I said we can't have this big connecting screen, no Juno? It's because I knew this would happen. See, I knew it would happen. Now, I did tell you I wasn't going to stream until Wednesday, but I also figured I would just test this shit tonight with some random people. You know, that made more sense. Just test this stuff. So, let me show you, I need a YouTube video. What's a YouTube video that won't annoy us too much, guys? What's a good YouTube video that won't annoy us? Chat, I need suggestions. I need a YouTube video for a demonstration that won't annoy us that I've done. The top 10 numbers was a terrible choice, and we'll use it. It's your own fault for bringing this up, though. I wanted just like something chill we could use.
Everyone, it's time for
another. Want to be more
tough...
confused? We'll be more confused. That's fine.
Hey everyone!
Oh God, let me out.
Hey everyone!
Oh
That's
God,
right.
let me
it's
out.
Done.
So we have this technology that lets me spawn videos or streams and things
Also, don't you know, did it look like it was flashing? Did you already fix the flash? I don't think you did. Is it just the flash is not happening today? Let's see if it flashes. There's a weird flashing bug. Hold on. I think I'm loading it. Did I do it right? Maybe I did it wrong.
Hey everyone, that's right. Hey everyone, that's for another top 10 numbers.
I did it twice. Okay. So, what I have here is, I checked. I saw that you didn't do anything because, it wasn't flashing. Isn't that weird? We didn't do anything. It's not flashing. I checked the GitHub. So what we have here is a spawnable video. Now you'll notice that the first time we spawned a stream and now we spawned a YouTube video. Theoretically, we're going to be able to do this with anything. You link me a tweet or an Instagram post and anything can get spawned. And it's pretty cool because it's very easy. So I can press a button to, quickly full screen it. I can grab you see my mouse? I can grab the corners. Decides it down for us. Ideally, we'll have it so it like pops up in a certain size and frame. But what's also cool is we can grab the corners to, grab the middle parts here to crop it, which is just amusing and allows us to do fun, interesting things on stream. If we right click, we can set the volume very easily of the video and we can press space to play it.
And this week, the things that
Which
are
is
in the
neat.
world have affected the
It's just neat. Oh, look at this. I full screened it while cropping.
So let's dive in
That's
for another
amusing in
informative
itself.
video to keep
Oh, I can
your
see the
brain
flashing.
educated
Yeah, I see the
and
flashing now.
stop.
Get out of here, you dog. So this is kind of cool because this lets me bring up things on the fly in a more flexible way, right? Does it work with clips? I don't know, Danny. Let's try. We have no idea. I have no idea. Looks like it maybe does.
Shut up. God, don't use volume in Instagram, Rob.
No, Danny! Get this out of here! Not yet! And because it's flashing, so it would ruin the joke if this was the next clip version of this. Oh, God, Danny. I can't. There we go. Yeah, it does. Nojino's kind of made a really good little thing here. It's got some quirks to it that we're still trying to iron out, but it's going to be really, really helpful. It's going to be really useful when we just want to see what someone else is doing. Like, look, Jill's streaming. Hey, what's all Jill doing today, huh? Bring her up on the old computer tubes. Hey, Jill.
I put $800 back in my bank account today. Does that count as getting paid? I mean, I guess so. You paid yourself, right? I guess.
Jill, what do we got here? We got a face. Can I put your face on my body?
Why are you just a floating face? It's Topless Tuesday, but upgraded. Thanks to Monsieur Bonoff.
Wait, what is she
Yeah, that's not the
doing?
email I wanted from Twitch.
Why
I
is
wanted the
she?
one that's like, hey, your emotes
Oh,
are
it's
all
top.
approved.
Okay, it's Topless
Yay.
Tuesday.
But I
That's
didn't get
funny.
that one. How are you, Bane?
See, there's a weird
How's
flashing.
life?
I know. This tech isn't
How's the
fully ready,
missus?
guys. I'm showing you not ready stuff, but that is amusing. She has a full green screen morph suit now, dudes. Jill's on her way to just nonstop hilarity content, dude. She's so funny. Let me get some music up. Now, music tech is coming. Like, I have to actually work on that this week, I think. Because now that we have this, I can finally... The problem is the Stinky Mouse tech and the music tech were all in one. So I had to, like... I was kind of waiting for this before I could rip it out. Different parts of this tech kind of work and kind of don't work right now. For example, we will now have the ability to do this nonsense on stream. This up here. We got Rob TV tooltips that will be able to let mods and stuff summon, and we'll be able to tie sounds and nonsense to, which will also be the fundamentals of the meme system. Need some more sounds and stuff. But look at this one, huh? Huh? The epic cheese is not only worth 25 cheese, but it doubles your cheese for the rest of the stream. All right, can we get that? Can we cut the other music? Can we get the double cheese?
Epic cheese.
That's now in effect. So now all cheese you get is double. Congratulations. You'll also notice this thing is scaled. Look how fast the mice collect. That's way more mice than normal, guys.
Cheese.
Don't you know this thing is scaled up?
Oh, they're like, no, look at No Gino and his fancy fucking hat, man. I like how you got your fancy hat, but I don't even got my fancy hat, man. Like, where's my hat, man? I can't even see myself. I think I'm standing behind Fininci. That is also a thing, No Gino. I think you want to have a small millisecond delay between each mouse, so you never accidentally, through RNG, double stack them. It was very rare for like my names to get double stacked unless somebody popped that while they're walking. I guess that's all kind of impossible. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to. There's some way to do it. There's some way to do it. We want to make it so people can see the mice kind of clearly. You never want them to be perfectly stacked the whole way. You know. Are we all considered Gen 1 mice again? Glory, that's never gonna matter. I mean, I assume we keep track of that, but I mean, I don't have any future designs on keeping your generation of deaths. Yeah, you want to use the bet software? Let's do it, chat. Guess you guys ready for this? Hold on, hit that fucking music. Heads, tails. Heads. Tails. Make it a danger bet. Reward, double your cheese. We gotta clear this cheese. Stop collecting it. Or collect it really quick if you want double your cheese before we start the bet. Collect it quick. Quickly now. Come get the cheese. I'm taking it away. So if you're trying to get the radical, you don't have time. Tigrum, I don't know if that one works. Maybe No Juno didn't put it in his new tech. No Juno, you need to make it so gold sneaky mouse. And can we get modified mice? You know, like if people ever use like black and white mice and stuff, but they corrupted mice. We need corrupted mouse should work too. We need to get more mice working on that. I'm gonna make a note of that. Gold mice and corrupted mice. Okay. Start the bet.
Place your bets.
Heads or tails, we're flipping a coin. Guys, you could double your cheese. We're testing some new technology, so of course, your mouse is definitely at risk more than normal with this. Who knows that would happen? I mean, we could roll back data, but look at the bottom of the page. Do you see that cheese extension? Look how many numbers cheese can be, okay? There's clearly cheese inflation that's gonna happen. You know, like if all you got is cheese, you might as well double it. You know? You might as well double it right now. You know why? Because No Juno has not programmed in death. Alright, let's stop the bet. Unfortunately, that one part of the thing hasn't been done. So, I mean, you either win double cheese here or you just, you know, don't lose. So this is a good deal for you guys who took this bet. You risked it on some broken technology and you might just win double your cheese. Let's find out. Heads or tails? Oh, that's a tails. That is the V on this coin. We always use the dragon, which has a tail and a head, which makes this coin very confusing. I gotta get my own coins printed one of these days. So that means, hey, we got the tails. If you voted Danger Rat for no, congratulations. Look at this train. Oh, God. Oh, I lied. Death may have been programmed in. Oh, shit. That got fixed. I'm just kidding. It's the animation. Don't worry. You're fine. Your cheese is still safe. I'm Mikhail. It's good to see you, Mikhail. Hello, Vanilla Kitty. How are you guys doing today? I'm gonna work on like a show, but I'm currently we're going through some technology measures. There's a lot of different quirks to the new technology. Some of them work and some of them don't work. I'll tell you something funny. An Amazon Prime sub is now worth double the cheese compared to a normal sub. So you know how you get cheese here. If for whatever reason that is a Prime sub than a normal sub, I'll just double whatever you were supposed to get. This amuses me. It amuses me.
In addition to this, starting hopefully next month, but I don't want to put too much pressure on No Juno. It'll come out when it's done. We're going to work as hard as we can. We're going to make it so you guys are able to kind of subscribe with our Patreon. And basically, the very first time you type Sneaky Mouse in my chat per month, when the Patreon rolls over, right? You'll do your Patreon subscription, or what will be a Flocker subscription. It's your Rob TV. You've been giving me money for a long time TV subscription. It's just like the cheese one, only instead of cheese, you get red gems, which is have you guys ever played apps on your telephone? Sometimes they have the base currency and the premium currency. The premium currency costs money. And I don't know, it's more valuable. In addition to that, though, instead of getting a radical cheese, you see, every 5th month, you get a virtual coin that has no value. However, I believe the characters I roleplay on stream will value it. So, you know, when I'm playing as Sea-Dog Billy or Monica Rupert here, my goodness, they would like to trade you things for the coins. For example, Monica, she will have full power over the stream, and she is a businesswoman, which means, you know, she's okay doing crazy ass things. For example, if she wanted to, she could start a sale for a banana hat. It's a sale. That's right, I don't have the song. Can I just have the song playing now? Wait, that's not a banana hat. Oh boy, that's not correct. You buy that hat if you want. We have no idea what will happen if you buy it. It could corrupt and destroy your Sneaky Mouse, but you know, that's fine. None of this stuff is really set up properly. It's a work in progress. So if you're here, you better enjoy working on your progress. Everybody's buying this first hat. Megan's made 700 hats, and you motherfuckers buy the boring... Alright, you guys buy whatever you want. I have so many things I could be selling. My goodness. I love this idea of you guys role-playing with my characters. So we have cheese, we have gems. Gems are like the premium currency we use for more rare shit. Mostly gems are used for spawning the memes. So the idea is the people who give me money, okay, I'll let them annoy me with memes. That's the general idea. And then the coin currency is just a silly currency for me to roleplay with my audience. And so it lets me basically roleplay with the people who've been here the longest, because they'll have a lot of the silly roleplay currency, you know? Sea-Dog Billy can say things like, I'll sing you the old pirate song, but only for 5 golden coins. Who in the audience has 5 golden coins? And then somebody who wants to throw their golden coins in can do it. And then it'll be fun, because we'll make it so your mouse comes on and they throw their golden coins and all that nonsense, right? You want to say? Let's see. I got a list of hats. How about... this is called... Pineapple. You guys want pineapple? It's going on sale. Hey guys, I'm selling this pineapple. It's, goes on your head. It's, how much is this worth? Guys, how much does this thing cost? 578! Jeez! What? Okay, I mean... Damn, I mean, it is a pineapple on your head. I like how you got... Wow, you guys just have nothing to waste your cheese on. Just waste it on the memes. Good. Oh, no, Juno. I know none of the hats are correctly priced. So some of these hats are a deal, and some of these hats are not. That's up you to, that's for you to decide. You have to decide what the real price of this is. Is this hat actually worth $500? Or could you buy it cheaper later? You have to decide. Is it worth $500 to you? That's what's really happening here. Because the price, it doesn't matter. As long as you think it's worth it, that's all that matters. Okay? Is it worth it to you? Here, going up on sale right now. Okay? I think this guy out there in the audience, he's one of the Rat Kings, and he really wants one of these. Let's get this on sale. Guys, that's right. It's a monocle. We got ourselves a radical blue monocle going on sale right now. 516 cheese. It's expensive, but it's a monocle. You don't want that, Roarman? Good, because I was going to spawn the gold monocle, but only after I spawned this monocle first, Roarman. You have passed the test. Congratulations, you're lucky. You're lucky, Roarman. Unfortunately, the sale song is ending. We can't do more sales. The sale's got to end quicker. I don't know if we're going to get to the next hat in time. Shit, we're not going to get there in time. Plus I want to sell this other hat, Roman. Shit. Sorry, Roman, we won't get to the golden monocle. We have to wait next time. Instead, you guys can buy Roman the Paladin's hat. Right now. Guys, Roman never comes to the fucking stream, so I'm selling his hat, okay? I think this is actually illegal. Oh, God! Why does the sale song always go into that song off SoundCloud? Somebody make other music with the tags that sale uses so we don't autoplay into that song. We don't actually own the rights to this hat. This hat is illegal. If you buy this hat, you're breaking the law. That's all I can say, okay? If Roman finds out that we're making cheese profit off Roman the Paladin, he could sue us. So we got to be extra careful, okay? So just make sure that if you buy this hat and you see Roman in a stream, you don't get it, okay? Just avoid it. Careful. Okay? I'm gonna give you one more hat option today because Megan has made so many hats. There's so many hats. This hat is called Dinosaur 5. I don't know if it's a good hat, but it's going on sale right now. It is Dinosaur 5. I think this turns you into a dinosaur. I don't know what this is going to look like on your mouse. This could be a bad investment. $638 for what looks like a broken hat, but maybe it'll look good on your mouse. That's a risky hat. We may never sell this hat again. Honestly, I'm selling you broken hats, okay? These are, No Juno is like, Rob, none of this is set up properly. And I'm like, I know, No Juno. We're giving people the option to have things before it's ready. It's a true alpha, okay? Look, they don't even get the hat. That PK Bacon, he didn't even get it. He didn't even get the hat. Eric did, and it looks terrible on you, Eric. You're not a yellow mouse. You need to, this hat needs to be color matched. You guys are just throwing away your cheese. Ugh, that looks hideous. What are you, you mongrels? Oh, bad investment. It's a bad investment. Why would you buy Dinosaur 5 when you can have Dragon Wings 1? These hats need to be named. What is this? That is not a, what are you doing, Dark Lord? All right, I guess we can explain what Dark Lord's doing. Maybe? I don't know, he's just standing there. I don't even know what the fuck's happening on the stream. That's this hat. Is that a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer hat? I don't think you guys should buy this. And like, this Dark Lord, what are you doing? So Dark Lord gifted subs, and I'm assuming that's why he's on screen. But he's not gifting the subs, he's just chilling. Yeah, no, no, Juno, what's funny is I know the gift subs were broken yesterday, but you know what's funny is we saw Noddle do it perfectly today. Noddle came in and gifted 5 subs and nobody had any idea what was going on. It's just going off! What? It's because of the sale. Look, it was because of the sale. It just couldn't go off because of the sale. That's all it was. Okay. How you doing, Megan? Thank you, Megan. Looking good.
That was Tubby's hat.
What was Tubby's hat?
The reindeer.
Oh, that's Tubby's secret hat?
That you give away
shit.
to everyone.
That's fine. The thing is, they can get the streamers' hats. They can get them in rare occasions and, you know, through rare hat boxes and stuff. You know, the streamer hats are just super rare. So it's what do you mean that was not rare? Do you think I'm ever going to spawn that hat again on stream? No. That is the only time that hat will ever be spawned on stream by me, I would imagine. There is hundreds of hats. There's no way I would spawn that one. You know? I have no idea. Like, a lot of these hats are, like, not labeled. You can see how these labeling is, Megan? Because I have to go through and label this, right? But I wanted to test the tech before I did this. So I've been staying away from any hat that doesn't have numbers, because then I assume that it's a specific hat for a specific someone. That hat had a number.
What?
Yeah. Wait, which one? The reindeer one? Yeah, so the one that you're complaining about? Yes, it did. That's what I'm saying, is I spawned something called Dragon, and it spawned Tubby's hat. We gotta look into it. I don't know, man. Like, here, you guys want my hat? I'm only offering it to you once, and it's so I can buy it. It's convenient for me. Why do it later when I could just do it now? That's not my hat. Well, it says it's my hat, so I'm gonna buy it. Shit, I don't have enough cheese. It's not, how do I not have enough cheese? It's 95 cheese. All right. Let's stop breaking the hats. You think the hat thing's the wrong image? Probably. Honestly, a lot of these hats are probably wrong image errors. Why do you guys keep buying these? You shouldn't buy broken hats, guys. You don't know what you could get. Look, Blame History didn't even get a hat. You lost your hat, Blame History. That's what you get for buying broken hats. I love how some of you go up and Icove, you didn't get a hat either. You get out of here. Just buying cursed hats. The truth is, most people in the audience are like, well, there'll always be more hats, Rob, so I would rather just buy hats and, you know, it's funny. So you be careful. If you ever get a hat where you're like, this is an important hat, you don't throw it away, okay? But yeah. We got a bunch of the techs. All sorts of little things. Well, you know what's funny? I can spawn a cheese that doubles your cheese. That shouldn't be a thing, but it's a thing. And that's too powerful. I shouldn't have that. We have all sorts of cheese. There's like friend cheese. You can't have that one yet, though. But then there's like wood cheese. You can't have. No, Norman. Norman, stop it. I said you couldn't have it, Norman. Now you've gone and broken our technologies. By the way, no, Juno, if I click clear cheese and somebody is on their way to collecting the cheese. Oh, God, you're making it even more confusing, no, Juno. Why would you do this?
Oh, God, there's two of me.
Oh, God. Everything is so
Not
confusing. Okay, I forgot. We also have this technology as Juno is now demonstrating. We always had this one, but he's cleaned it up. Rorman, it works for emotes. It works for corrupted emotes. No. We'll bring out him. Oh, I got my cat. Can you make me a blue mouse, though? I don't want to be a gray mouse. Can you make me a blue mouse? I'll come back when I'm blue. Let's get Rorman back. Rorman, give me some emotes. Let's see the technology spawn the emotes.
Rob Danger.
That's some Rob Danger.
All hail the Rat Kings.
That is kind of a Rat King hat, actually.
The year of the rat is soon.
It is soon. The year of the rat is in what, 11 days? Is that right? 11 days, the year of the rat? Less than that. 11 days. 11 days.
Take control.
They are taking control. Okay. I didn't know the Rat Kings were planning on taking control.
Be mine.
Okay, I did know that. Yeah, they are planning to take control of your cheese. Yeah, let me get my Streamlabs here up, guys. Raging Pyro, thank you for that gift or that Prime, my man. Hello.
All mice shall be replaced.
All right, Norman, just you're breaking my technologies being on the screen twice. I gotta do a reboot. I gotta be careful clearing the cheese. Made in Unity. Boop. Let's get this. Get this out of the way. The gift subs, right now they don't really have a purpose, but I'll tell you the whole, oh, look at that hat. That's a good hat. I like that.
I love my hat, thanks Megan Zor.
So a cool thing that Nojuno did, and he was clever. Do you see the color of the box? It's the color of your chat color in Twitch, which I think is fun. Because that's something that I think Twitch allows you to customize. Maybe you have to be a certain... Do they just let anybody customize it now? Or do you have to sub to someone? I don't remember how you do it. Let's get Lord Rawl's yellow. And that's a very, different color. So let's grab you, Lord Rawl. Lord Rawl 5. We need to make it very easy to bring in people. I told Juno that we'll make it so that we can see, the last, dozen, 2 dozen people who've talked in chat. So that it's easier to bring people up on screen. Because right now I have to write your username. Oh, and it's cap specific. That's what's going on. Awesome. I'm like, why isn't it working? It's right. I keep forgetting. We have to be very specific on caps. There we go. The other reason we need to use the blue highway font, No Juno, is because it's like a condensed font.
Can you read this white text?
Because look at you can, because it has a black border. It's got a black shadow on it. So that's good. Crusader, my man, thank you for the bits. So the gift subs. So the idea behind the gift subs,
AWESOME.
we need to make it so it doesn't say the emote sound. But thank you, Lord Rawl. I appreciate that, my man. I'll tell you so if you look at the bottom of the page on the stream right now, I've replaced the add-on with just a picture of the add-on so you can envision it. We've been showing this in the Discord. If you've been taking a peek, if you've been a sneaky mouse, seeing some of the sneaky things we've been working on. But this is kind of what it's going to look like. There's a button for your stats. There's a button for your inventory. There's a button for your sneaky mon. And then I don't remember what the last button does. It does something. All of the colors should work pretty well. There might be some that don't work too great, but they should work pretty well. But anyway, the idea is your inventory. You guys are gonna have an inventory, and your inventory will be things like, you know how we have the danger rats and stuff that we could spawn on stream. We're gonna make it so you have items that can do stuff like that. I love the idea of having the stream in a play mode and a paused mode. What do we call that now? What do we want to call that? I think it's called game. There's gonna be an icon on the stream. It's game mode and show mode. In game mode, all the sound effects and stuff goes off, but in show mode, you can't trigger certain things. And it's mostly so that when we're doing recorded shows for YouTube, we can be in a low key show mode where the mics go off, but they're just not as loud. Yeah, kind of like what we were doing with red gems and goats. That's the idea. The idea is that you can get an item, and it's you can spend red gems using this item to spawn the memes, and then the item will also in itself be consumable, mostly just so you guys don't rotate through it and stuff. It's a work in progress. There's so many, I could spawn and sell you guys items right now, and theoretically they could buy them, right, New Juno, and it would just show up in their inventory, but they can't use them right now because they don't have access to their inventory, so there's no way to do it. I don't know, let's see what happens. Worst case scenario, you break your thing. Start a sale for an item. Hey, who wants a dual card? Who wants an official Sneakymon dual card? You can use this to challenge somebody in chat to Sneakymon duel for the low price of 2,500 fucking cheese. You too can buy a dual card, maybe. I mean, it looks like you're walking away with it, but you don't have an inventory to see, so maybe you have it? That's a lot of money for a dual card, guys. Damn. Wrathgall's like, all right, I don't know what this is, but I'm jumping in. There's a danger rat on a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I'm getting involved. Hey, I can also sell this. I can sell you guys this. So we saw Noddle and this lets me segue. Good job, Rob. This is a good segue, I think. This is a gift box. It's a hat gift box. And so the idea is if you gift a sub to somebody in chat, they get a random hat. That's it. 8,000 cheese. Oh, this might not. Oh, I see. This is, you don't have to buy this one. You ignore this one. This is an expensive thing. You don't even have 8,000 cheese. I'm glad nobody's buying this, because what if they had this in their inventory? But anyway, there's hat boxes, right? And the idea is that it's not really the same. Well, I guess it is kind of the same with loot boxes, hilariously. But the idea is they're mostly used for gift subs, so that when somebody new comes in the stream, somebody can gift them a sub, and it's like gifting them a hat. Does that make sense? I don't know why you would ever buy, like, you would never buy a hat loot box. It's interesting that we can sell it, but you would never really want to buy it, because then you would just randomly equip your hat with another hat, you know? But it's a cute item to have in the world, because if I can sell any item we have in the game. That's the funny thing. Even things we probably shouldn't sell. It just lets me do everything. I have all the power to break everything. But I love it because it makes it so somebody new in the stream, you just give them a hat. What if they have a hat they already like? Well, then they probably shouldn't use a hat box, should they? Don't worry, there's going to be an NPC to sell your garbage items to, okay? Don't you worry. There'll be his garbage man, Rupert. And you can sell your garbage to him. I'll give you some cheese for those old items you don't want there, lad. So. Does this mean I can lose my hat if I'm not fast enough with resubbing? No. I mean, once you have your hat, you have it. The only way you lose your hat once you have it is if you die. Is there any other way to lose it? Can you buy and sell ink? Maybe, if we make ink an item. All the items are just going to be dumb memes, if that makes sense. You know? Like, I told old, why are we playing a sad song? I need like a more fun song. I went to that's like a fun singing sad song. We sang Jill's Dead Son or whatever through that the other week. No, it's funny that I sold a hat box for 8,000 cheese. That's not worth it. Because it's like a hat. It could be anything. Who knows what hat could be in that box? Ah, shit, it's just one of those pipper caps. Rob's been selling that since day one. I like the idea of having it so that in the new extension, people can go down there and you guys can just show them. Oh, right. That may have been the exclusive hat box. So that may have actually been a hat box where the only hats that are inside of it are like the special hats that Megan makes for other people. So like the hat that Megan made for me. There's so many funny things. Like we have this painter NPC event that we're making. And the idea is one of you in chat pays a lot of cheese to be a model. And then everyone else in chat can then pay that person cheese for their hat. So technically, if anyone, like if Jill's ever in chat, you guys can just be like, Jill, will you be the cheese model so we can all get your cheese skull? And she'll be like, all right. Because I thought that would be fun. That way, different streamers would have their opportunity to share their hats. Or you guys that just ever get like fun hats can share your hats in that way too. And what's cool is we're going to make NPCs to spawn things. So like one of the most simplest things I'll probably make is like things that just spawn things that we can already do. So like spawning cheese, you know, just like, all right, here you go. So somebody used the cheese item and it makes cheese pop on the screen, right? That's the idea, is kind of making it so the stream has some of the power, you know? You know what, Nivius? I need to get a shave. I can't do it as well as the professionals. I need to go book an appointment for that. Got to be looking my best for the year of the rat, you know? What's with the gray box in the bottom corner? So that was my example for No Juno yesterday. I'm going to make it more of a 3D stage. When people subscribe or they gift sub, they come out there. So I'm going to have them kind of walk out on like a transparent 3D background. That way it doesn't actually get in the way of this part of the camera, but it adds some sort of like a level for the sub or something, you know? So just it was we still have to move things around, right? Like you're seeing a lot of puzzle pieces that we're still putting together shit today, you know? I actually want to work on a show today. That's actually what I want to do. But I also knew that it was probably a good idea to do like a rollout now. One, to show you guys some new stuff, but because tomorrow we're doing digital parts and we're still kind of taking it easy. I haven't taken any time to like really sit down and do what I was doing last year with you guys, mostly because I'm kind of just taking a break, you know. I'm trying to not work, and to do that, I'm working. But only on like the really fun little things I like to do. So that's what I'm doing this today. Is I'm gonna work on a fun little show idea that I had, because it's good. You know what happens? You guys might have this problem. Do you ever have that problem when you're trying to take time off and you're trying to rest, and like you just get hit with those waves of like the sadness and depression? You know, I hate that shit, man. Whenever I have time off and for whatever reason I don't want to do any of the like leisurely things that I normally like. And what's hilarious is I have a solution that works really well for me, and it's called do some work. And so I always, anytime I'm like having a day where I'm like, all right, today I'm just going to relax and do nothing. If I just go into that day and I'm like, I feel down, I go and walk. And then after enough walking, I'm like, all right, it's time to work. It's time to start working. I started today with a 5-kilometer walk. This is what I did today. But during that 5-kilometer walk, I had a lot of silly ideas. I've been working on a lot of small things too. A lot of small projects. Started working on trying to help design and develop a little show for Citra. Could end up being a really big show too. A trivia show that I'm sure that I'll be a guest on every now and then. But I just want to help him build it in a way that's really fun. And so when the first day Citra does that, we're gonna you guys are all showing up. Okay, can you show up to Citra's first show? Can you do that for me? I'm helping make it, so you all, it's gonna be really fun shit. So it's gonna be good. Plus it's gonna have a bunch of people that you already know. A little bit, but keep in mind, Uncle Joe is a being of pure chaos. Sometimes I think I'm a being of pure chaos. Uncle Joe is pure chaotic energy, unrivaled by any. Oh, Tosh, it's nowhere. It's an idea. Okay, we don't have any. Slimy Robbie, I'm sorry, there is no cheese left for you. No, Juno, the radical cheese system is broken. We gotta stop giving these mice. I gotta take the cheese away from you guys. If too many of you play the radical cheese game at once, you ruin it for all of yourselves. That's funny. Yeah, there's no date, guys. It's just a thing I've just started. But you guys will come. It'll be fun though. I like the trivia shows a lot. I like the idea because we want to make like a personalized trivia show. You know, like one where you have funny questions. You know, like, hey, which Pokemon would Jill find the most appetizing to eat? Is it Raichu, Vaporeon, Geodude, or Bulbasaur? I don't know. I like the idea of a mixed trivia game where it's not just trivia anyone would know. It's a cool, some trivia from this, some trivia from other stuff. What's fun is you would have guests there too. So the guests, it becomes like TTT, like the line game, where the guest is kind of, can maybe be like, I don't know. You know, guys, I am a vegetarian. you could be like goofing or trolling chat. You know, and then they could explain their logic and everything. There's a lot of fun ideas there. And then I had some ideas for getting the audience involved too, for getting right answers and supporting the streamers. Some different things were being made there. Cool. Ghost Flames, who does a lot of stuff in Digital Bards for us, a lot of Jimmy the Rat memes. I told him he's done a lot of long editing projects where I've seen him do he was the guy, if you guys watched Digital Bards, who did top 10 rats. And so I really wanted to do this idea of a Mandalorian abridged show. And he hilariously has never seen Star Wars. And at first I was like, damn, I can't do it with you, Ghost. And then I was like, wait a second, you know nothing about the lore. That's advantageous. Because then we know what's funny because it's funny, and funny because it's Star Wars funny. And he doesn't know World of Warcraft. So now we know what's funny because it's funny, and what's funny because you know World of Warcraft. So that's interesting. So he's gonna give a watch The Mandalorian, and then me and him might try to chop that up into fun little abridged thing. I think Baby Yoda's gonna sound like this, guys. No, Baby Yoda. Oh man. You already have 1.2k points. Is that normal? Yes, it is raging, because you have to understand, in most streams, some of these point costs for things are like 500 to 1,000. So you basically have just enough points to, like, in normal streams, buy one thing. Whereas I went in and set all those point costs to the minimum. So you really should have unlimited points. You should have so many points that you're like, I don't need to sub. I could get all these emotes for free constantly. You know? Because the thing is, if I had to make you, if I was like, oh, you could only subscribe to one thing, I'd be like, if the choice was give me $1 on Patreon or give me $5 on Twitch, I'd always push you to the $1 on Patreon, even though it makes me less money, if that makes sense. I'd always push you there because there's a lot of power in having not all of your income in one source as an online creator, internet creator. And I'm worried that a lot of Twitch streamers are falling into that trap where they are Twitch streamers and they're not online content creators. Because it's like, man, in 5 years, you might not be a Twitch content creator. You might be whoever knows what platform. You know what I mean? Because the platform's constantly, in 12 years, man, I've jumped around from like 6 different digital platforms. And I mean, I guess they're kind of more stable now a little bit, but who knows, you know? You do whatever's easiest for you. I would assume that Patreon is easiest. The manual donation is, of course, the most bang for your buck for your power, because you're just giving your money directly to me. But I think at the very minimum, if you want to support me, please be a $1 Patreon. Okay? And if you had the fucking longest streak and then I canceled your streak by telling you to cancel, you just shake your head and go, God damn it, Rob. But don't worry, I don't care about streaks. Streaks are dumb. I don't like those Twitch streaks for like, oh, you've been streaked for 13 months. Yeah. Because the thing is, I don't mind if you have to take a month off. It feels so bad when you lose a streak, man. When you've had a streak with a streamer for like a year and then you gotta drop your thing, coming back feels like you gotta start over. So I don't like this. I don't like the streaks. Now, bits. I'm not gonna be able to do anything cool with the Sneaky Mouse bits because Twitch has very specific TOS that they cannot be used for this type of stuff. So the only thing bits will ever be are bit, and that's basically it. You know. It keeps going if you lose a month. Damn, I'm glad they did that, Augie. Wait, is it just like if you miss 1 month and you can come back? at some point, I would like to make fancy bit. You know what? I would like to make fancy bit donation alerts, but here's the thing. I would rather give you guys items in your Stinky Mouse inventory. Because the thing is, at some point, I would like it if that Twitch extension was also a phone app, okay? I would like it if it was a cool phone app for you guys. And I would like it if I could do fun things with it, you know? I would love it if I could measure how many steps you guys walk and then make it so, hey, if you walk higher than my average, I'm going to give you bonus shit at that stream. You're going to get more cheese. You get a shiny Sneaky Mon. I just give you fun memes and goof items, you know? Hey, if you walk 5 kilometers today, Rob will let you spawn 5 goats on stream. You know, I love that. Real life quests to do goofs on our streams. That's at least a year away. It's a year away because I don't have the money to just hire a programmer to go do that type of nonsense right now. So there'll be something that we slowly build up to. But one day, because that's how I would want to watch this stream. I don't want to sit there on the TV or something and, you know, be flipping on my phone and be like, hey, you know what, Rob? I'm going to send you a goat. And I load up my Sneaky Mouse app and send a goat to the stream. And I'm like, that felt good. I spent 350 red gems to send Rob a goat, but it felt good. I don't know how many gems it costs. It is really hard to time them right, Tavern. However, it will be faster. There is an inherent 3-second delay on my stuff. We're not going to be able to see Danger Rat, but you'll be able to hear him, okay? So watch how long it takes for it to go off after I click the button. Danger! So that is why it's really hard to time it. But it's not just like those throw-off memes. You know what I would really like? I would really like if there was like you know how we saw that gift box for 8,000? What if there was a gift box that said, kill all the mice and summon Jimmy the Rat? And if you use this item, it just starts an event that's chaotic music. The stream goes black. All the mice die. For the rest of the stream, you guys just look like rats. And I just quickly run over here. Hi! Oh, shit, it's the wrong song! You know what I mean? I'd have to have it set up, but... Stupid businessman, I thought that was the Jimmy the Rat song. Oh, Zojak, do you not know we have the Jimmy the Rat costume? My goodness, dude. At New Year's, we had me and Jill like goofing with it. Did Jill wear Jimmy the Rat? Was Jill Jimmy the Rat? Did we do that? Did she put it on? Jill put on so many costumes, I don't remember what Jill. Dude, Zojak. Let me go find the link. Hold on. Oh, Danny, thanks for helping fix that typo. I'll look at that afterwards. You ready, guys? We were supposed to work on something, but instead we're going to entertain Zojak here for a second. I can't believe he doesn't know about the New Year's stream. Well, guess what? We have everything already green screened up by Danny. So let me just... Jill the Rat, download. Let's see this nonsense. These files are huge. Oh, you don't have to, bud, you don't have to apologize for missing it. My man, my holiday streams, I've always felt like Misfit streams. Like, hey, do you have nothing to do this year? Great. I always have nothing to do, so now I do nothing on New Year's. And I just do it with whoever wants to do it with me. Do nothing. Like, literally this year, we did nothing. Here's what we did. This is so confusing already. This is called Jill the Rat.
Player 3 has entered the arena.
What am I looking at, Chad? I'm so confused. Why is this clip called Jill the Rat, Danny? When does Jill the Rat kid on? It's 8 minutes. Let's find Jill. Oh my god, this stuff green screens pretty well, guys. It's not, Danny, this stuff, for how, that green screen setup was not really good. Oh my god. You're watching Rob Rat, and you're actually just a girl named Jill. Is that true? No. Bullshit, Jimmy! I fucking knew it! I knew it! I knew it was Jill! I knew it! We have so much of this nonsense to go through. Holy shit. Like, here, Zojak, I'll give you a choice. Would you like to look at Pikachu Jill or Maid Jill? Which one would you like? They're both so funny, man. Oh shit, and Joel was on here? Oh god, Jedi doing the syrup drinking. Oh, we have Jill dabbing? Man. These are atomic weapons. If Jill or Jedi ever get super popular on the internet, they're gonna have to just be like, Rob, Jedi.
That was really good. Only been
Rob, don't you dare release those clips, and I'll be like, please, they're really funny. They're really funny clips. Man, that New Year's stream was such a mess music-wise. I still do not understand. Oh, I remember. It was because I had my phone connect. I was playing the music for the party and the music for the stream, and it was like, this is even more confusing. Why am I Jedi's body? Okay, let's roll the clip.
a whole year of asking, so.
Yeah, Jedi. Oh, hey, Racool, how's it going, man? Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Racool. Here she is. I need the green screen to be stronger.
It's only Jill, and you're watching Rob TV.
Okay, I'm gonna use that so many times. Here, let me do it again. I'll point the mic. Oh shit! Good job, Rob. You're gonna get better mic quality, so we can fix it in post. The shadows are really strong, but I can fix that. I can fix it to be good enough. Is it perfect?
Hey guys,
no.
It's only Jill, and you're watching Rob TV.
That's an even better one. You know what's even better? I might not even use her voice. I might just be like, "Hey guys, it's Jill, and you watching Rob TV." That might just be what we'd use it for. All right, have a good day of work time there, Tavern. Good to see you, my man. I'm sorry that I didn't get to do the show sit-up, Tavern. You can watch later. That's the problem is I always stream and I always have some many things to just talk and say hello to that I never actually get to my thing I ever want to do. Yeah, let me take a quick second, guys. I need to cool off for a second. And then when we come back, maybe we can start working on the show, okay? Oh, I don't want to spawn you guys cheese. Because if I spawn you cheese, it breaks if I let it go to radical right now and you guys fight over it. You know? Could you guys do me a favor? Could you guys just like not fight over the radical cheese? If I give you one chance, can you do it? It's just a regular cheese, okay? You just gotta collect it normally. Okay? Just collect it normally. Don't even do it. It's just normal cheese. If you got that epic cheese earlier, it's worth 2 cheese. Keep that in mind. How's it so warm in here? I'll be right back. By the way, Joe, thank you for the bits. Blueberry with the 7 months. Van Turtle with the 7. Tenneth reads a lot with the 7. That's a lot of 7s. What is with the number of 7? Raging Pyro with the 7. That's a lot of 7s, guys. Crusader 88, thanks for the bits too. We'll be back in a second, you guys. Hilda's meowing at me. What do you want? You want something? You want to come on camera? You're not going to want to come on camera. I knew it! You want to be fed. Is it time to feed this guy? I gotta feed my cat. Be right back. I'm taking away that cheese. I'm not trusting you guys. Here, you can have a fire cheese. I don't know what that does. I don't know what that does. I don't remember. It does something, I think. Okay. I have too much energy. It's hard to get anything done with this much energy. Like, didn't I start? What time did I start? I started really late. Okay, I've only been streaming for like an hour. Okay, good. It's only 9:30. That's not bad. I goofed off for like an hour. There's still enough time to get something done, right? Can the fire cheese go radical? Yeah, but who knows what it does? Hey, Mr. Buddy. Why does the oh, I understand why. Shelly show with the prime. Shell, we're gonna see you walk on screen. Didn't work, Shell. Why didn't yours work? We've seen Prime subs work, right? Was it just Shell just got you just It didn't work, Shell. Why did you come out? Is your username bugged or something? Wait, have you never seen your mouse like come out during one of these things? Have you ever changed your username? Mine didn't show up earlier for a Prime sub. Maybe it's the Prime subs then. Did anybody with a Prime sub remember seeing their mouse today? Who Prime subs so we can ask them? Tanith! Are you around, Tanith? Are you still here, Tanith? Because you were a Prime sub. Do you remember? You got swammied? Dude, we need to put a swammy in the game. I'm guessing that's no Juno spawning you. Well, you know what the cool thing is now, Shell? As Gremlin stuff should now get stats. And so earning cheese and stuff as a Gremlin has no real purpose, because if you don't ever come to the stream, you don't get stuff. But I do want the Gremlins to still earn all this stuff so that when they do get to come to a stream, they got a bunch of stuff they can do. You know? The fire cheese can't go radical? I mean, no Juno will tell me some things, but you gotta remember there's things that it can't do and there's things that it doesn't do. If you tell me the fire cheese can't go radical, I would say wrong, that it's not the lore. But I mean, you're correct. Maybe it can't go radical right now. So. You gambled and lost. I'm sorry, Danny. Right now, regs, you can't check them. If you scroll down to the page, you would see where you would check all your stats, but it's set to coming soon. We had the old extension, but it's disabled because it doesn't work with the new tracking. It would only show you what your numbers were until I gave them to No Juno, because it's on Elizabeth's old server. So my goal, my hope is that we can get this running for Year of the Rat. But honestly, we're not going to stress. It doesn't matter. That's just our goal, you know? But it's too hard beating yourself up on deadlines on this stuff, you know? I would rather just explain, we're trying. Because trying to stress out just creates a lot of tension. It's tough. I made that mistake too much making art online. Is setting a deadline and getting it done by the deadline, but being stressed the entire time to the deadline, you know? Like, man, I've said it before. I never slept before URAM's live streams. Like, I would get 3 hours, honestly, because there's just too many things that always came together at the last second, and then there would always be little problems you'd have to solve in order to do the show the next day. You know, I remember our very first URAM's live stream got DDoSed, and I was just livid. I think season 3 campaign 1 also had internet. There's a few that had internet issues that were like DDoSing, and like when that happened, I wouldn't even talk about it. Like I didn't even really want to like say like, oh, we're being DDoSed, because that just gives the DDoSer satisfaction, you know, because they're just paying someone a script. Maybe we talked about it. I don't remember. I hope I didn't. You should never, if ever you're being like attacked in the internet that way, I don't think addressing it ever helps. I think it's best to just do nothing and just wait for them to get bored. All right, so let me tell you about this show idea. I gotta get some appropriate music though. Hey, what's up, Tech? Tech, you've been here all night. Did you just now decide to activate it? Were you like waiting? Just like, all right, let's see if this works with the Prime thing now. Because Tech just did the Prime and it worked right away. So. Has my stress been better in the new year? It's manageable. You know, I have to solve problems still that are really stressful, but it's manageable. I think what the hardest problem with URAM's Live was feeling trapped in the sense that you know, we had built this show that makes all this money, but it only makes this money if we perform it and set it all up. And so it was constantly like, after you finish the show, you're like, how much time does this buy us before we have to do the next show? You know? And so now that I don't have that, I feel really relieved. I feel like everything in my life is manageable because I'm not unnecessarily putting this giant thing on my shoulders to go and do, you know? So like, one of the things I probably won't do is I probably won't build any projects of that scale for quite some time. Like I won't commit myself to a level of work on anything that requires me to bear that kind of stress, ever. Because I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good. I don't like as much as I loved URAM's Live, like. I think it would have been a cool show if it was just Dead Realms. Because you know how we did Dead Realms and it was just like the lore didn't matter? I think it would have just been good. I like think about it like if just imagine if season 1 U Realms it was just season 1 of U Realms, okay? It's just every week it was just bullshit crappy lore. And the problem really is I kind of thought myself to be like Tolkien. If you want to be really honest here, is I thought myself, guys, this elf lore I'm writing, some good elf lore. Once the world sees my elves, I took myself too seriously, you know? Definitely took myself too seriously. And that made it hard to work with me as an artist. I've known this for a while. Johnny's in the audience. He'll tell you. Johnny will tell me, I got this idea. Dude, Johnny, the other day, Johnny was streaming. And he started fucking talking about his idea for Unforgotten Realms. And my first thought was, this is stupid, Johnny. I hate this. And then I listened for 4 minutes. And by the end of 4 minutes, I was like, this guy's a fucking genius. So it's not like I still have the same reaction. It's just now I'm like, all right, why do I feel like that? And a part of it is because I think when you make something, you got like an attachment to it. You know, you got like a love for it. You're like, this is mine. I made this. You know, but after the Christmas stream, I kind of put all my art, or rather, I announced I'm putting all my art in the public domain. And for Johnny, I just gave him the exclusive rights to the old cartoon we did. You know, just he's gonna do something cool with it, and I love that. And now that I no longer own it, I kind of feel like a super fan because I know all the lore. I know all the stories. I know everything about this. And now they're going to go do something with I Love that I don't expect. Johnny's idea is actually silly good. Johnny would like to write an episode of... I'm going to spoil his plan. Just tell people the meta. That's what the stream is these days. Because if you care about the artist, then you care about the meta. Johnny wants to take Unforgotten Realms and write a script where Rob and Mike leave the basement. I hated this idea, leaving the basement. How can they leave the basement? And they go to a convention, Unforgotten Realms Con. I hate this idea. Going to how can they go to an Unforgotten Realm convention? It's not that popular. Johnny just loves it too much. But the idea is that when they get to the convention, they find all the different versions of U-Realms. So Johnny is thinking of this cool idea of like getting all the art assets in Anime Studio for like the way we did in Escapist Magazine. And then maybe we'd make a set of like the classic art in the same program as well. And then Johnny's version. And then any other version that other people want to make. You know, we just will make a set amount of characters, a set amount of sets maybe. And then, you know, write scripts for people. Because the thing is, when I was 20 years old, I stumbled through making this show. So I know that literally anyone who wants to animate one of these things, we can kind of show you how to fumble through it too. And I don't know, that might be fun. It might be fun to make these small little like 3-minute episodes of Unforgotten Realms. And I would love to just record them because I could do that shit fast. And so because I can do it fast, it makes it easy to do, you know? And so if it's the type of thing where it's like, oh, I'm going to write a script and then do a bunch of voices and then send it off to people and then they're going to go turn it into cool art. All right. I'm down. I'm a super fan for all this nonsense, you know? I was talking to the Discord. I want to find someone who can take over the DBZ servers because I can't run them. But if somebody can take it over and then they can make it work for them, monetize it in a way, spend the love and time and energy to make it so they can do something with it, then I would love to just come and perform on it, you know, just come promote it. You know, I probably wouldn't do it the old way where I made just random invites. Nah, I do it in-house. I'd get a bunch of you guys. Like, there's so many role players in our community now, especially because of Grand Theft Auto. Because last year we did Grand Theft Auto, and so many people in our community got involved in Grand Theft Auto. And so I was like, okay, well, I mean, if we could go do Minecraft again, I'd like to do that. And I know there's a bunch of people from back then in Minecraft that would love to go do the old classic roleplay. So if we can find a caretaker, if I can help them manage it and move that over, then we can kind of bring that art back to life too. You know? And that's neat. That's amusing. I'd like to try to do that with everything I've built, but it might take years and years and years, you know? So, I'd love that. A lot of fun ideas. And today I had a fun idea for a show for me and Deadbones to kind of do. Get Spiff involved. And I loved the idea so much that I was like, yeah, I'm going to stream and I'm going to write an episode of it. So I got 2 hours on the supposed deadline I gave myself of writing this nonsense. It should be no longer than 5 minutes. On average, 150 words per minute. Usually less, especially for anime. It's going to have dramatic pauses. So probably a 600-word script. I'm making an anime show. I know basically everything about it. The visual is the most complicated part. I don't know how I want it to look. The main concept of the show, though, that is tentatively named Dragon Warrior, but my god, there's so many fucking names we could go with this. Dragon Warrior GT, because fucking Deadbones thinks it's funny to add GT to it, and I think that's amusing too. is imagine an anime where you only saw the episodes where the characters gave speeches right before they fought, but you never saw anything else. So the show starts in episode 3. Then it goes to episode 9. Then it goes to episode 12. Then it goes to episode 19. And all it is people, different characters having dramatic speeches. You won't be able to beat me this time, Colonel Ramasan. I've powered up more than before. That's the base idea. But then let's tie it to Rob. You know, I love this idea of remixing all the art. So what if all the characters were, you know, already characters we made? That's GT stands for good times. Fucking, I love that. What if the characters were already characters from everything? From Unforgotten Realms, from DBZ, from stuff. What if this was the show who the real deep meta is to build lore just for the characters, so if we ever get to Space Squirrels, all the old characters are already souped up and ready to fight spaceships. You know? What if we take, you know, characters from old shows and we bring them in and they have that anime episode where they get another form or they learn a hidden ability, we gotta power them up. That's amusing to me. I like that so much. That's fun. And then what's neat is if you only have a show where all the characters only talk, then it's an easy show to animate. So it's just this interesting, creative idea. And you know what my favorite parts of animes are? The speeches. I mean, it's cool that they animate the fight, but I mostly just want them to talk at each other and build up tension. Everyone makes fun of the Frieza saga and Dragon Ball, but I mean, I still kind of enjoyed watching them talk endlessly. That's amusing to me. So, let me show you something. If you go to powerlevels.robtv, you will find a spreadsheet. I know, I do love spreadsheets. It is just a thing I am all about. The spreadsheet is a power level system for all of my characters. It's a mathematical formula that determines the power level of any character in any of our lore. We may have talked about this on the stream before. It's amusing, and it's a fundamental, important thing to have for this quirky anime show that I'm... You know what I want to do? At the very least, I want to make the audio for it. Just like the way I did Space Squirrels. I want to do that with Dead Bones because that would be so fun. Dead Bones, for his first character in the show, is going to be Koriyami, the Black Twin, who is his character from U-Realms Live, Azwatarazi. So it is his anime character. The one that talks like this. Deadbone said the very first episode should definitely start with a character who's like really, you know, just like that. How does he describe it? The Reaper-esque character. The Edgelord character. That's what he would say. I gotta deal with this now. That's the type of character he would want. So I thought that was funny. And then I decided the character I would start with that would power him and might be one of the protagonists that we see. Because I don't think you always see the two characters. I think it's more funny if every episode there's different characters that are about to fight and giving a speech. And we don't even really know who wins, except in future episodes, they may say, I can't believe you beat so-and-so at the battle of such and such, and then that's all you'll ever get. Because the idea is it's a show with none of like the lore. The lore isn't really there. None of the story is there. None of the fighting is there. It's just the anime speeches. It's just the speeches. Me and Deadbone said that for most episodes, they should always be in a tournament. Because tournaments are hilarious. They should always be in a tournament. Anytime they're not in a tournament, they should be in some sort of apocalyptic, the world's gonna end. So it should go like, tournament, the world's on fire, the world's not on fire, but it's destroyed, tournament, world's on fire, tournament. That should be the show. That's the entire show. But anyway, this is the power level system that I use for my characters. And how it works is we give them a strength, a dex, an int, and an empathy from 1 to 5. And then we figure out how many generations of a character they are. So how many different shows they've been in a part of, because I thought that makes them more powerful. The more a character is, the more art is reused, the more it's transformed, the more powerful it probably gets. And then this SGG is the god system for U-Realms Live, but it's just now the extended Rob TV universe god system. So essentially, if your character has to be a god, all right, what SGG level are you? And basically, I have questions I can ask to figure out what SGG level you have to be. You know, it's very simple. Like, see, Dumbledizzle, who is the character from the Puppet Pals, or Harry Potter Puppet Pals, because in Harry Potter Puppet Pals, the characters are all self-aware that they're performing in a show. So Dumbledizzle is the character actor who plays Dumbledore in the Harry Potter book club. I know. He'll be in the anime. That's what will be funny too. Is like Dumbledizzle will be in the anime too. Except we'll have him like drawn differently and look really serious. Everything will always be overly serious. Okay? The anime should never be funny in the way of like we push memes and stuff, but only because you understand the context. If you don't understand the context, it should look super serious. Every time, you know. I forget why we had to make him level 3. I talked to Megan, and Megan was like, "Nah, he has to be 3 because of this reasons." And I was like, "All right, Megan, I understand." There's like a whole rule set for the Sun Dragon gods. Hold on, let me show you. Show you this absolute nonsense. Okay. Have I shown you guys this? Have we ever talked about Sun Dragon God power levels where I had to show you a doc? I don't remember. I don't think so. I don't think we've ever had to go over this nonsense. Okay. It's sort of a Native's Tales. Maybe. Okay, so here's how it works. There's a Song of Dragons. Do we have that here? Song of Dragons? Oh, look at this. For a Sneaky Mouse to transform. Spoiler alert. So the Song of Dragons is the quote-unquote prophecy of the universe. These words I echo are old in time. My path to be reborn, my death to be defined. I will train my body, I will focus my mind, I will master light, I will always be kind. My path to be reborn, my death to be defined is because they're characters in a show. So the path to being reborn is because if you become a Sun Dragon God level 5, you become self-aware that you're a character in the show. So if we look over here, we have Douglas as a 5 and Salazar as a 5, and we may have talked about this before, but those two characters, because of the game Divinity, where Salazar oriented when we did Salazar the Art Thief, and I did that Let's Play, and I loved that character so much that I decided to bring him to U-Realms. Because I had to bring him into U-Realms, what that meant was he had to be a god, because he was a god in Divinity. So I was like, okay, you're the peak. And then, so anytime I was reading those U-Realms lore, I was always like, Salazar and Douglas are aware they are characters in a show now, because the highest level god would, of course, have to be able to talk to the next level of gods, which is us, the audience. In Space Squirrels, when you hear SGG level 6, that means it's a human fucking being. Because that's the only level after 5. More than 5 is a waste. There is no other levels. We are Sun Dragon God level 6s, if you want to go by the universe's ruling. Okay? We are the people outside of the universe who are the gods of the gods. So, of course, the highest tier of God gets to talk to the gods above them. So Salazar can talk to us. And that's amusing. Okay? So the Sun Dragon God song is like the song that Sun Dragon gods pass down. So let's take all your U-Realms live lore and throw it away. If you don't know what the U-Realms live lore, hold on, this thing, can I get on the other screen? This thing? It's hard to show upside this thing. It needs to go like this. This is how I show people in real life. It doesn't work on stream. If you don't know U-Realms live lore, throw it away. Imagine this is extended universe, okay? U-Realms Live is one fucking planet, okay? It's one planet with 2 Sun Dragon gods. The general idea of the universe was any mortal being could ascend to greatness, and if they trained their body, if they trained their mind, if they mastered the light being magic, and if they always be kind, if they are an empathetic being, then they can become a sun dragon god. There's quirks to this because of Maelstrom and stuff, right? It's not that Bopin. I gotta be careful. Train your body, focus the mind, master light, always be kind. You guys don't want to know Bopin's ending that fast. These are the things, and the idea was if somebody reaches all 4 of these levels, if they are able to manage these 4 things, then they turn into a dragon and they slowly ascend through godhoods to become a sun dragon god. And once you are a sun dragon god level 4 or 5, I think technically at 4, but at level 5, you could do it at 4. Like whoa, that's a good question. What sun dragon god level is Phanto and Callisto? I don't know. We've never actually spoken to Callisto and Phanto as characters, have we? Maybe Phanto once? Have we ever gotten to talk to sun dragon gods? Hey, how's it going, Drapper? We're in deep nonsense lore, Drapper. This is a world of nonsense right now. Bopin is Bippin? Yes. That's because I can tell you the deep beta. That's because you want to know why Bopin's a dragon? It's deeper than that. I've known Bopin's been a dragon from the beginning, okay? The gold that Bopin is made from is the gold of Aurorus. I don't know why I'm spoiling this for you. I'm just gonna tell you. Is the gold of Aurorus, okay? He's the body of Aurorus. He was formed by one of the dwarven kings who was trying to make a sword for his son. He enchanted a golden sword, making it sentient, but the gold he used was the gold of a god. So he used Aurorus, the god of light. If you don't know, Aurorus is spirit, and here's when you start connecting some dots. Aurorus' spirit is inside the Grand Paladin, who the Grand Paladin is originally Bruce Willikers, who then it becomes Virgo, and then finally it becomes Gwyneth's, which is really fun. I'm gonna put on some Dragon Ball music for this shit. Because that makes it so they are effectively the same character. I'm sorry. I'm spoiling it now. That was how season 6 and ultimately where it would have gone into season 7. At some point, Bopin and Gwyneth would have fought, and Gwyneth would have won, because the audience would have told Gwyneth that Bopin is a sword. Now, the audience really suspected all this time that Bopin was a sword. That was the trick you were supposed to figure out. You were supposed to figure out or suspect that Bopin was a sword. By the time we were in season 3, we remember Roman trying to attack Bopin, and it was, at this point, Roman was fully aware that this guy was a sword, and I was like, Roman, keep it on the down low. DL, this is the trick before the trick, you know? Because in my mind, the most fun part would have been if Gwyneth fucked with the audience at the very end after defeating Bopin. So if you got the final battle, instead of Gwyneth doing the big epic battle, she would have just immediately destroyed Bopin, broken Bopin into pieces. She would have reached down and she would have grabbed the blade. And I would be playing a lot sadder song at this point, because it's at this point that she would have talked to the audience. I would have had Gwyneth stand there and take that blade to the audience and been like, look at all the shit you've made me do this all these years. And for what? We're in a war. This it would have been much more speechy, but the general vibe would have been, fuck you guys, I'm taking my own life with Bopin. And we would have cut to black. And when we cut to black, you guys would have been like, Rob, how could you do this? We didn't get a fight or anything. Gwyneth just kills herself with Bopin's blade? What an awful ending. And that's when Gwyneth would have started laughing. She would have started I got the song picked out for this entire scene too. She would have started laughing. Just laughing in the same way Bopin laughed. And then she would have no, give me more of that one. Let's ride this one for a bit. This one was fun. So she starts laughing. And you hear Bopin's laugh merge with her laugh. because she starts casting the fucking spell. She casts the spell, the Grand Paladin spell on Bopin's body to fuse Bopin's soul. Because ultimately, by this point, you guys would have liked Bopin. You would have learned his story that he was a sword, and the reason why he does a lot of the things he does is because he's kind of a wild god that has to consume gold. You would have saw his sad upbringing where the king, not happy with the sword, had him reforged over and over again. There is a campaign where somebody says the word blacksmith or forge, and I think I'm forced to kill their character as Bopin. It's random and sporadic. It's not random and sporadic. They were on a ship. I think it was Roman's character, and he said something to Bopin about a blacksmith or forge, and I was like, uh-oh, you hit the one thing you're not allowed to talk about Bopin and will cause him to snap, accidentally. And I had to do a cool little quirky thing. But then Gwyneth and Bopin would have fused. And at this point, you would no longer be calling Gwyneth Gwyneth, because Gwyneth has been the Grand Paladin for seasons now. She became the Grand Paladin in season 3, so she's been the Grand Paladin from season 4, 5, and 6. We learned about Bopin's being a sword in either this end of season 6 or the end of season 5, depended on how we did certain things, depended on how we wanted to tell the story. But the final ending would have either happened at the end of season 6 or the end of season 7, depending on how long we could go, which was this big Gwyneth ending. That could have happened, you know. You don't get the point where Bopin is Bippin? You need to know extended universe logic, Andy. I'll get to that in a second. Let me finish, though. So here's the thing. By this point, you would have no longer been calling Gwyneth Gwyneth. Gwyneth would not have used her name because she is a fusion of 3 characters. She would have just started calling herself the Valkyrie because this is the second time she's been fused as a Valkyrie, so she would have just been the Valkyrie. So she becomes Gwyneth, the Valkyrie, the fusion of Bopin at the end of my Christmas special. And when you see those nice little things at the end, that's the end of U-Realm's life. It is what would have happened right after U-Realm's life, because I couldn't tell the ending, so instead I just showed she just finished the fusion, and then all of these characters teleport in and teleport her away. Because she's like a brand new god, and they're like, all right, let's get her out of here. She's valuable. So why was Bippin a dragon? So Bippin was a Pokemon, and his whole story was I had this goofy quirk with him where I was like, hey Rob, I'm gonna be a dragon one day. And when we went to make the Nurin campaign, where we had to make a skeleton king, I decided to just use Bippin, but I changed him to Bopin. And then we used him in DBZ. Oh shit, Bopin's in DBZ. He's more powerful than I thought. I gotta go add that in. I forgot. Bopin's part of DBZ. How did I forget that one? Its power level is increased. My goodness. But it's mostly, so I've always had this idea of, every time I like to reuse my character, I always reuse the art. So if I was rebuild it when I was making the character Bopin, I was like, I want Bopin to be a dragon. How can I make Bopin a dragon and be a secret dragon? Okay, I will make him a sword, kind of like Jacques. The audience will figure that out quickly. What they won't figure out is that he is the sword of a dragon god. And honestly, you would never figure that out because I didn't tell you enough of the lore to figure it out. You know, I was always just hinting at it because the idea is, sprinkle it in eventually and then reveal it all. You know? But I loved it because if Bopin was a sword, then when he fused with Gwyneth, the final, fully awoken Aurorus, Aurorus is now spirit and body. He's come together, and when he was alive as a dragon aspects could not ascend the Sun Dragon God because they are born dragons. They're born into the privilege. They can't complete the Song of Dragons. It's like a weird quirk of the whole stupid universe. So it was like, oh my God, this guy can now become, this entity can now become a Sun Dragon God because it's reborn. What about the Black Ring? It is mostly a red herring. There's quirks to it that is not a red herring, but yes, it was always supposed to be a red herring because Bopin, that's a book that Bopin hears. Because think about it. If Bopin is the sword, he is the sword given to the prince. He's growing up with the prince. He can't talk. He's an inanimate, he's like becoming sentient as a sword. So he would have heard the son's favorite story. This story about this skeleton king who ate and consumed and all this stuff. And Bopin kind of just rolled into it. He kind of adopted an identity, essentially. So he isn't ageless. He's not really an ageless character. He's using the ageless. You know? Is it the prince that Ghostblade killed? Yes. Because that is Ghostblade's birth. When sorry, I'm saying Ghostblade now instead of Bopin. The prince that Ghostblade Noriko, completely different character, not Bopin. Sorry, I'm getting dyslexic here. No, he killed Bruce Willikers. That's who Ghostblade kills, right? Ghostblade, we even see that in season 3. That shouldn't be surprising lore to you. That's just what happened. No, Bopin, when he's born, rips literally the bones out of the king, the queen, and the prince who are locked in a room to be safe to form his body. And it's because he's just a sword that's trying to become sentient. And so he's trying to be a person. And doesn't do too well. And so because he's literally a sword made out of gold, in order to stay alive, he needs to constantly consume gold, which is magic, and he's made out of dragon gold, so he needs to consume a lot. And Bopin doesn't really become an empathetic character until he's basically sated, when he's no longer hungry. Why are we spoiling all this U-Realms lore? Guess I ain't done with it. I thought I was going to sit on this for a while. It's fun, though. You know why I have to talk about this stuff, guys? Because a lot of it's not written down. I don't have time to write this stuff down. If I wanted to write this stuff down, I'd be writing for years and years and years. And it's silly. It's quirky. So at this point, I've accepted it's silly and quirky, if that makes sense. And so to go back to why is Bopin had to be a dragon, because when I was making Bopin, I was like, damn, he's Bippin. And Bippin ultimately did become a dragon, because Nintendo decided to give that Pokemon an evolution to turn it into a dragon. How can I make Bopin a dragon? Okay, I'll make it so he was Dragon Gold. And then I'll write a story where ultimately he becomes a Sun Dragon God. And that's what I loved about the whole ageless versus living thing, was at the end of the day, no matter what side you were cheering, you probably cheered for the same character. The combination of both characters. Because when Gwyneth and Bopin fuse, they're no longer ageless and they're no longer living. And they only have one thing they want to do: slay the old gods. They're the God Killer. That is God Killer. Is Val, Gwyneth Sunsword, who, according to this document, is the second most powerful character. The most powerful character, of course, being Douglas Winchester, just because of the way the math works. Douglas has been in the most lore, he has high empathy stats, and he's a Sun Dragon God 5. So he has such a silly high power level. And the weakest character that I've written right now is Vernon. Give me some characters, I'll tell you their power levels. Characters I've made. You want me to put their power level in this spreadsheet? Start throwing them in chat. We can figure it out real quick. Well, Monica's easy, she's already done. She's 4,500. Does Sir Schmoopy not have an int of 12? No, because the stats go from 1 to 5, because more than 5 is a waste. So Sir Schmoopy has an int score of 3, which is average. And an int score of 12 in original D&D is a little bit above average. I can maybe give Sir Schmoopy a 4. You've talked me into it. You're right, Sir Schmoopy's a 4. Also, because 4 times 3 is 12. And it makes his power level 12. Good job, chat. Good logic. You see, the meta can kind of change because the art can kind of change. So it's just about kind of keeping track of what's what. What's Rob's power level? I am not a character. I have never officially been in anything. You know? Cheeto Bandito. Okay, we can figure out Cheeto Bandito. Yeah, let's put on some thinking man music. We'll figure out Cheeto Bandito's power level. Okay. It's not the most complicated math system either. It wasn't supposed to be. It was the main point of this power level system was just so that it was possible to be power level 1 and that it was possible to have power levels in the millions. That's all I wanted. I wanted the range, right? Cheeto Bandito. Can somebody figure out the first Cheeto Bandito video? Because that would be his birth date. Cheeto Bandito has only been in one show, which makes him a Generation 1 character. What, do I already have him on the list or something? Is he already here? Am I doing it again? Thank you. I was gonna say. I thought I did, Cheeto. It says the first YouTube episode will be his birthday. Randra Willikers. Verandra canonically is in DBZ because she is the Bruce Willikers bow. She's not in... Wait. Does Bruce have his... No, he doesn't have his bow by Lords of Minecraft. And then she's in U-Realms Live. She is a Sun Dragon God level 1 because she's only awakened. Wait, what do you put? Why? What am I looking at? Chant? Oh. The part I'm writing at's cropped? Oh, okay. Thank you, Megan. Megan always like points at my screen, but it's like, I don't know what chant you're talking to, Megan. Is it this one or this one or this one? Which of the 17 chats on my screen? I don't know. I got too many chats, man. I need to consolidate everything. That's my goal as a creator. My goal is to make everything just efficient and easy now. You know, if I just spend years making things efficient and easy, working with you guys on what is your project? If you guys want to do something creative with me this year, start thinking right now. Okay, start thinking of something you would like to do, what skills you possess, and then reach out to me, because I'd love to work on small little projects this year. That's all I want to do, small little things. You know. Because if it's something if I can provide you like an hour or 2 hours or 3 hours and it gives you like enough power to make something really, really cool with me, fucking let's do it. I have no idea for Randra Williker's birth date or how to decide that. I have to figure that out. I would say maybe I would say the campaign where Spiff plays her probably is her official birth date. Because she's only a bow until then. You know, it's weird that she could be a 2-generation character when her birthday comes in the 2nd generation. But I mean, that's kind of how this nonsense can work, right? She was in a comic, but the comic was never released, so I don't think it counts. So I can't use unfinished projects as lore. If I do that, this makes this so wonky in my mind. Because then there's like, I gotta write things that you guys have never heard about. And I gotta be like, oh, well, that's from Dragon King. Oh, you guys don't know what Dragon King is. It was a game that me and Deadbones and Danny worked on for like 6 months. It's a point and click adventure game where the whole concept was it loops. And the looping is the big deal. Because I had this idea of, I bet you I could write a story where you are your dad. And so in Act 1, you're a young prince. In Act 2, you're a teenager. In Act 3, oh, there's a war. That's the climax of the main story. In Act 4, you're like a king and you've had a son, but he looks exactly like you did in Act 1. And everything that was happening in Act 1 is happening again, but you're the king in Act 4. So you remember that one conversation in Act 1 where you had a conversation with your dad, and now you're the dad and you're asking the questions, and you can ask the same question you asked before or different questions, but now your son gives you the answers you gave. And you're like, I don't like what's happening here. And then you get to Act 5 and you're like, wait a second, at the end of Act 2, I killed my dad. I know. It's okay. I'm revealing. You know what I'm doing? I'm just revealing projects that are just kind of sitting. I don't care. Because you know what this stream is, guys? This stream is the meta. If you're here, you appreciate me, the artist. And so I'm going to tell you all the little secrets that I want to make with things. And one of these days, I might go and make those projects. And you know what? If I do make those projects, I'm going to change them and they're not going to be the way they were anyway. So I don't mind sharing cool ideas of things because I don't like sitting on these ideas like a goddamn dragon. I still want it made too. One day we will meet someone that we can build something like that with, and I'll build that. Verandra, strength. So all of these were maxed. If she is a Sun-Dragon God level 1 through the song, then that means she was maxed. Now, isn't that a funny quirk, guys? That in the U Realms lore, in order to be a Sun-Dragon God, you need these stacks maxed because Douglas didn't need them maxed to become a Sun-Dragon God. Nader didn't need them to become a Sun-Dragon God. Maelstrom didn't need them to become a Sun-Dragon God. We understand that one if you understand the character Maelstrom, because Maelstrom passed the empathy check by becoming self-aware. By becoming self-aware and realizing he was a character in a show, his logic was, me becoming a dragon is empathetic because it pays the artists who created me to let me keep going. So I'm going to go murder everyone in this world because it's what the audience wants. And I was like, well, that checks out, Maelstrom. You could be a dragon. We offered it to the audience. They were like, hey, can we donate to make Maelstrom a dragon? And I was like, okay, here you go. It does make sense in the lore, but it is a technicality through deep meta. All right, fine. Maelstrom is dragon. We can make that happen. Monarch Rupert is, of course, not a god. Okay. Are all these characters dragons? Yes. Because under Sand Dragon God rules, they can hold on. I'll pull it up for you. Let's pull it down here. So, when you become a Sun Dragon God, the way Verandra did, and that was at the end of Season 3 finale, okay? That's the Season 3 finale where we had this cool animation where they fight a dragon. That's Verandra Willikers here. This right here. That's her, okay? And she went through her awakening, where she transforms into a wild dragon for 4 to 8 hours. This is because I love Dragon Ball. So, when you complete the Song of Dragons, like a terrible, evil mastermind I am, the very first thing you do is you go wild with power and destroy everyone around you. God damn it, Rob. So there's always a lot of sadness with Sun Dragon Gods, where Sun Dragon Gods are destroying their hometowns and their own worlds and their planets by becoming powerful. It just happens. They just got an uncontrollable level of power. But here's what's really cool for the future. Theoretically, when you're in the awakening state, you can have any of the powers from any of the 5 levels of godhood. So, the rules are off. So it's like, if you're an awakened wild dragon, you could destroy Douglas at the top of the list. Sun Dragon God 5 Douglas. You had that potential. Just in that one brief moment. You got it. Oh, give me some of that, Megan. We're working on Goose today, so might as well, you know. So, once you're done your awakening, after you've dealt with that, now you're a Sun Dragon God level 1. Congratulations. You ever see those characters with auras in the show? Like Bopan in them? Sun Dragon God, automatically. You get the cool aura. You get a power aura of your character's style, whatever magic they use, whatever your preference is. You're a Sun Dragon God now. You gotta be like a Dragon Ball. You gotta have those cool power level auras. That's the first thing we gotta give you, right off the bat. Then you can shapeshift into a dragon, because you're a fucking dragon. So we let you shapeshift into a dragon. We multiply your power level of 92, because that is the total. If you take all the top 10 numbers in the top 10 number video and you add them together, you get 92. And it was a nice number that was close to a multiplication of 100 that allows for this power level system. So it works. Weird, quirky lore that adds to why the power level system is the way it is. But the thing is, when I was making a power level system, it wasn't I was like, it must be this, and it must be this. It was like, what can we spice in here to get a number range that adds for fun, you know? And I love that. So what do you actually get as a dragon? You get portal magic. That's huge, portal magic. Okay, can we talk about that? Teleporting. I didn't put portals in U-Realms Live. The only portals that existed were the ones that were created by Quintara Lotus. All of the dragon aspects are Sun Dragon God level 1. That's it. That's all they're... Wait. Are they 1? Wait, do Sun Dragon Gods have access to creation, man? I don't know what the fucking power level Sun Dragon Gods are, man. We have to go put that on the spreadsheet. They're all 1, right? Or are they 3? Or are they 2? I don't know. I think they have to have creation magic in dragon form. I know that their teleport can't be interdimensional, though. That is the biggest thing. They cannot have interdimensional teleports. It can only be realm-based. Bruce is hiding his true power level or something? No. Bruce Willikers is just not that powerful of a character. I know you guys... I have a set of lore rules just because I've played a character for so long. Hey, Bruce Willikers is a strong dwarf. He's got 375 power level, but he's not empathetic. You know? And empathy plays a big part in power level. That's the thing, though. If Bruce gets a heart of gold, fucking guys, his power level skyrockets. We talked about this before. Yeah, let's take a break. We'll do more of this nonsense. I want to write my show. Oh my god, it's already 10:30. I want to write my show. All I'm doing is spoiling fun things for you guys. It's good, though. I really want to talk about all this art stuff. Because if I don't, I will just forget all this U-Realms lore. But now it's on Danny's YouTube channel. Also, most of the cast knows lore. I think the longer the lore goes on, eventually somebody's going to accidentally leak lore. I'd rather share this stuff with you guys. You know why? Because it's important we all remember that this stuff is done. You know, it's important we remember some of this lore stuff is done, and because it can be used again to tell a new story in the future. And I guarantee you in the future, it'll be an even better story, because we'll get to use all this old stuff and then add whatever new lessons and life things into it. Hello, Stephanie. How are you, dear? It's good to see you. I was taking a quick break out there, just relaxing a bit. We're doing goof today. It's just lore nonsense, Steph. Okay? Full nerd. What are you doing, Heart Mega? Can you wait like a month? I appreciate. What are you? That is crazy. What do you do? You know, I'm about to roll out stuff. You know that's worth 2.5 gold coins, and like who knows how many red gems. I appreciate that so much. I had this thought I was going to do a Christmas stream this year where I was going to tell all of these U-Realm stories that I had saved up. And you know what was sad was this Christmas stream, I thought the U-Realms part was the most boring part. And so it's almost like, I'll just tell you guys anytime the stories. I was gonna do maybe something cool with it, but I was like, but then everyone will forgot. I might as well just tell them what was gonna happen. It's fun. It's interesting. And you know what? Also, it's not canon. It's not. Hey, that's right. It's not canon. If it didn't happen in the show, I've said this so many times. If it didn't happen in the show, it's not canon. So that's the best part of telling you guys all this. If you don't like the ending, if you're like, man, Bulpin and Gwyneth fuse and become super god killer, you're like, I don't like that story. Good. Not what happened. You don't gotta worry about nothing. That's not what happens. Just Rob's ideas. Nothing to that one. That one's easy. Oh, you can make it canon. Oh, you can go ahead and you write your own book. You could start writing it now. You could write your own book called You Realms Live, the Mark Plummer edition. And then in 5 years, you could sell it. If you wanted to sell it sooner, you just have to get my approval, Mark. And you know what? Man, I might just give it to you. And if I'm a dick and I don't give it to you, you still get it in 5 years. So that means you could start a 5-year project right today with all of that stuff I've done. Any one of you could go do that. And even if I didn't want to give you the art, which I'm probably... You'd have to be rude to me in some way. You know, why? Because I'm a fan of all this stuff. I'm a fan of all of my art. And there's something weird about telling yourself that you're giving your art away and you're putting it in the public domain. There's something weird that it does to the artist. I can't explain it. But it's like, it makes you become like a hyper fan. This, Deadbones was saying, I bet you Stan Lee felt like that. And I was like, wow, I'm not Stan Lee. First off, Deadbones, thank you. That's stupid. However, okay, yeah, I guess once you make the stuff and you give it away to people and they start running with it, you're just like, whoa, 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 whoa. And so I'm like, damn, if there's people out there and they want to do stuff with my art, shit, I'll help you. Because, dude, when I was a kid, oh man, I wish I could have used Dragon Ball. Like, if I could have used Dragon Ball as my art. Somebody told me that DBZ is their dream project. And I was like, damn, okay, we're going to have to talk about this. Wasn't Rob... Okay, so, Andy, you got to be careful. Wait, do we have a pause for this music? You got to not mix up your Robs. The spelling is important. My name is RAWB. That is my name. Okay? There is no character in the Rob TV universe called RAWB. Okay? Because I haven't made that character. And if I made that character, you should be worried. Because the only reason I would make that character is if I wanted to put Sun Dragon God Level 5 into something. And destroy the universe. Oh, shit, I did it on Space Squirrels. So I probably never... That was just an advertisement for something that could be Space Squirrels. I would never put that character in. Because that's you're putting yourself into the lore. Now, you might say, that's ridiculous, Rob. You are a meta creator. Obviously, the creator has to go into the content at some point. Of course. I have thought about this for years. Okay? For years. For years, I have thought about the concept of putting myself... You don't think I've wanted to just, have my head pop out in You Realms Live and start shooting lasers and be like, now you fight me, Roman? I've thought about this. Not that specific thing. That one I pulled off the top of my head. It is amusing. But I've thought about this. Shit, there goes the VOD. I've thought about this. Okay? Rob is in Pokemon Rob? Ah, shit. Don't tell me this. Because the reason why I don't want to put myself into the lore is because that's the last thing you do, I think. That's it. That's the final boss. I've thought of, when I was writing You Realms Live, I thought about so much about the concept of a divine decision of the audience putting me into the show. Just me. You put me in the show, I have infinite power. Because I knew the audience would probably vote yes. That was a divine decision I could probably do. And I'm not kidding, I never rigged the divine decision, but I was like, I'd rig that one. That one felt okay to rig. I would never rig a divine decision because I was like, no. The thing is, I always knew I could rig divine decisions. You know? I always thought about that. I was like, oh, I could write the story, but I was like, nah, dude. There's so, like, I've learned so much when I was writing You Realms Live how powerful the dice was. Roll for your life. 11. Don't have to bother showing you the dice. If it was like a 1 or 20, we'd have to freak out. I learned the power of that. And so I learned just giving up. I learned that in order to make a really fun story for a live audience, you didn't actually have to make an ending as much as set up 2 endings. And maybe one would be better than the other, but the fact it could be either was the real ending. Oh, and I love that. I love that so much, man. The idea of doing divine decisions is so good that I will definitely revisit it. Honestly, it's so fun. One audience member picking something in a story that the whole audience goes on. Whew. We should do that project. Should just make a show where that's the whole show. You know? It's like you're doing a choose your own adventure book and everybody just picks one turn at a time. We play a round of You Realms Live. Only audience members take turns deciding what to do that turn. It's not Twitch. Let's not let randoms play. It's Sneaky Mice Realms. The game. That sounds like something we could whip out and do as a one-off. So pick a month. What month do you guys want to do that? August to September. Remind me in August, September, and then we can do it. Sounds like I could rig that up in an afternoon for you guys. You know? We could probably use the fun tech in the chats. You know? Megan, by the way, I believe you have access to exclamation guest if you'd like to try it. I'll take that so you can type better. Thank you, Megan. I appreciate that. Oh, yes. I guess you're underneath something. Hold on, dear. I'm sorry. I've put my power levels on top of you. If you talk... It is you. Here, let me put the mouse clan on top. See, Megan? You were saying you were having problem with me seeing stuff. Just guess yourself in, girl, and I will notice this. Okay? Like, if you need to get my... Yeah. See? You know, Megan's so patient. She'll just stare at me, and so I'll be, like, talking to you guys, and I'll have this feeling. You ever feel like someone's staring at you? That's Megan's strategy to, you know, because she doesn't want to speak up. She doesn't want to say, psst, Rob, there's somebody in chat that's saying hello to you. She doesn't want to do that. She wants to be subtle. So she just stares at me. Till it works. And it works pretty well, honestly. But you know what? It makes me nervous. I hate it.
Usually does.
I prefer this because I hate it because like I'll know you're staring at me and I'll be like, girl, I'm singing businessman. I'm doing my business. I'm a businessman, girl. I'm doing my business. I'm a businessman. Doing my business. I'm a businessman. Doing my business. I'm a businessman. I'm sorry. I get focused and then I'm just like, oh God, I'm in the middle of a tangent. You have to type. So we don't have it great yet. So just re-guessed yourself, essentially. Yeah. As No Juno just did. Thank you, No Juno. So yeah, it's like I love this art stuff. And let's go back. Let's bring it back. Let's try to bring it back. Okay. Talking about this God nonsense. Okay. So at some point in You Realms Live, I realized I need to plan for what comes after You Realms Live. And so I was like, boy, I need to start designing the God system. And the first thing I realized is I was like, okay, it should be a magic system. And I was like, no. Like, you know, we have the lovely, in You Realms, we have the 6 elements, the one that Lily made, that poster. That is fucking amazing for You Realms Live and like any of the tabletop stuff. I'm going to always use that. That's beautiful. It's fantastic. But the problem is, like, in extended universe, dude, like, you have magic of all sorts of stuff, you know? Like, you there might be a planet where, like, they just have, like, ice and water magic, and it's like their own schools. So it's like, nah, you want to leave the opportunity for unlimited schools of magic. You want to make it so this world has this set of magic and this set of rules, and this world has this set of rules. To the gods, they just have everything. It's just like magic. So magic is light. That's why it's in the Song of Dragons. It's like, why does it only say one school of light? Because it was like, nah, we're gonna have it light be the primary magic. It's just light. Light is light, you know. It's energy. I was just like, this is the magic. That's all we want. This is the magic. And so once you're Sun Dragon God, you're basically casting like any magic. I think as long as you can learn it, you know. So Sun Dragon Gods, they can fly. A lot of the powers they get, though, are shit that other characters can learn because they're not necessarily god powers. They're just limited. Like, for example, I don't think there is any way to fly in You Realms Live. Does anybody who knows the game rules well enough? Can anybody back me up on this? Is there any flight magic in You Realms Live? There was a card that... No, okay. Maris, that is an old god divine power. Don't... You get out of here. What are you trying to bring to the table? Maris is like, well, Rob, remember when you did the old god? Come on, Maris. Levitate is pretty good. Levitate is close. Okay. A companion passive, Maris. I'll give you half points. You get half points. Maris, in the future, this would work. See what I'm about to do, Maris? I'm going to type this in chat. In the future, Maris, you know what's going to happen? My mouse is going to walk on screen, and your mouse is going to walk on the screen, and you're going to get a radical cheese. Because I thought it would be cute if Megan and the mods could be able to, like, tip you guys whenever you guys do something helpful, or you're just in chat, or, you know. I thought that would be cute. It's a way to, like, tip you guys and stuff. Megan will also have full ability to give you anything. So sometimes you'll just see somebody walk on screen and Megan will give them an item and you'll just be like, wow, that was a deal. Like, was that a drug deal? I don't know what deal went down, but Megan, like, I'll always make it so like Megan walks away with like a bag of money too. But Megan will give somebody an item, one of those duel cards. You're probably like, Rob, I wasn't here earlier in the stream. Can I see one of those duel cards? I don't know why you would want to, but okay. Yeah. Here you go. It's a sale. Going on sale right now here on Rob TV. It's the second edition dual card for 1,500 cheese. There's no way to use this because the inventory extension at the bottom of the page is coming soon. So you would effectively be buying garbage. But luckily garbage is going on sale. No, Gino, see, he has the nepotism of unlimited. He built the software. He could do anything. So. That's a lot of cheese. I know. But if you scroll down and if you look at the extension at the bottom of the page, you will see that the number of cheese you can have is huge. Here, I'll bring it up on the stream for the Gremlins. Because Gremlins, thank you. I appreciate how many Gremlins there are, okay? Because it's always humbling when I'll go look back at a past VOD and it'll be like, wow, 1,000 people actually watch that Twitch VOD. You know? I appreciate it, you know? It's super, like, a lot of you moved from YouTube, that's humbling because it's like you fucking moved a platform. you were on one platform and then you went to another. Man, that's hard, man. Once I got 1,000 of those fans, guys, when I got 1,000 fans who will ditch Twitch TV to go to Mixer because Mixer will give us free. I don't want to take corporate sponsorships, guys, because Mixer give us some money every month. Because you're like, fine, Rob, fine. I'm making Mixer count. That's when you know you've made it in this world. Okay. I wish Gremlin was better on Twitch. Can we all agree? Can we all agree that Twitch VODs just aren't YouTube videos? They're just not. I should look into making it easier. You know, I think I can set up a hotkey that adds like a marker. So I should look into seeing if I could make something as a marker and get into the habit of making a marker. Because then maybe that's just because then maybe you can be like, when we're skipping ahead, there might be ways we can improve it. Because there are so many of you guys that you watch the Twitch VODs. That's kind of, I feel like it's kind of important. As long as it's easy, right? As long as it's something that's just easy. So that I know when we're switching from this to this type of content, like if we do this and we start playing Dead by Daylight, and like here's the thing, if we do Dead by Daylight, dude, I can get in the habit of like clicking at the end of every game. And so then you're just showing up to the VOD and you're like, cool. Now I can watch that first game on my break. I'll watch that second game at lunch. And I don't need to watch the rest. Hey, I'm not into Dead by Daylight, Rob. It was cool. I like the start when you were talking to computer. But yeah, I only watched the first half of the VOD. Alright, so dragons. They get natural power detection. This seems dumb, but having watched a lot of Dragon Ball Z, the ability to detect other gods is obviously important. So I needed to make sure that all Sun Dragon gods had this innately. Because it was kind of like, in my universe, I was like, okay, so imagine you're this mortal being, you fulfill this prophecy by accident, you become a dragon, and then you're like, what the fuck do I do? I'm on my planet with my mortals, and I'm a dragon. It'd be neat if you could feel the other dragons in the universe, and you were pulled to them. So, they gotta be able to feel power levels. Naturally. They gotta be able to naturally fly. Why? That makes them feel more godly. In most of the mortal realms we would build, we would disable flight. Why would we disable flight? Because Robert Moran has played World of Warcraft and the Burning Crusade. For those of you who have not played World of Warcraft and the Burning Crusade, that is when they introduced flight. And flight is awful. When everybody has flight, it's just fucking the worst. It's just sucks. You don't want to build worlds where everybody can fly, okay? It's just too many axes. Everything's confusing. It's too hard to draw and animate. I mean, unless it's just the sky, but this is boring. There's so many reasons why you don't want to give people flying. Flying has to be restricted, okay? You restrict flying. Thus, when gods have flying, you're like, whoa, he can fly. He's like a god or something. You know, it feels more godly. I love space fighters. Well, interesting enough, I believe in the Rob TV space, there is air. I've been thinking about this for a while. Yeah, our space sucks. So I got rid of that shit. This U Realms everything universe, Space Squirrels universe. It's all air. You know, where does it come from? I don't know, same place as gnomes. Okay, shut up. That's stupid. That's where air comes from. We're not going to the biological level. This is like fantasy lore, man. Give me another round. Let's do 10 more minutes of shop. All right. It's a workshop. It's a wee shop. Everyone, those people worried that like they were like, is this where gnomes come from? in the Christmas special. And I was like, no, maybe. This makes time gnomes canon in something? I don't know. No, see, Euron's gnome lore is always we don't know, because the idea of nobody knowing is an idea. Does that make sense? Like it's an unsolvable problem. Why? You can be like, that's stupid, and you can be like, where do humans come from? I mean, I know we evolved, but then like the Big Bang, like who started that? Now I gotta throw religion and shit at me. Those aren't answers. Those are just other stories. So why can't this universe have that type of thing? But it's with gnomes. Where did gnomes come from? Fucking no one knows. No, like honestly, I think we should restrict gnomes across like some universes. Like in Space Squirrels, I don't know, maybe we should just make it so like there's no more gnomes. I'm just like, guys, you can have anything you want to the Space Squirrels universe, but not gnomes. Okay? Just shut up. No. Not allowed. Okay? If there's like gnomes and other things, we just take them out. We take them out. If Blizzard puts World of Warcraft in the public domain and everyone's like, add World of Warcraft to Space Squirrels lore, I'm going to be like, fine, but the gnomes gotta stay where they are. I'm just doing a bit. We can have more gnomes. I'm just doing a bit. Oh my god. Do you guys know what the next campaign in Eurealms Live was? It was called Nisovin Jamboree. All 4 players would have played as Nisovin, and Nisovin would not have been in the campaign. I would have got him to do some special guest voice lines. I know how stupid and mean that is to tell you, but it's like, I'm also a fan, guys. I also wanted to do this. Let me show you a dumb document. You ready to see something dumb? We're talking to spreadsheets today. How would you like to see the world population document of Eurealms Live? Because I have that. I have that. Some of you know I have this. We've never shown it or talked about it. Maybe I've shown it. Maybe I've been nice. Have you seen it? Okay. I am nice. So, when I was making the Eurealms races, first, I didn't want to have like population as us. I wanted millions, not billions. So, I decided to just use Canada. Canada has like 30 million people. And I was like, sure, I can manage 30 million sentient souls as the god. Because that's what you're doing when you're writing something like this. I mean, you don't have to do that. You could just, write a few characters and then, the rest of it's just whatever. But that's how you get like Lord of the Rings and stuff, right? You gotta like write every single character. If you want to make like a crazy universe, do that, you'd have to like incorporate fans and stuff in the future. That's too complicated. Anyway, 30 million people. I was like, okay, yeah, somehow I think that's enough people to mix around. So when I have wars, the numbers will be like the correct amount. 10,000 soldiers. It'll make sense, right? I was like, it's a good number of people. So we used Canada. So what was funny about that was in order to start figuring out things, I just started using city totals. I was like, because I just thought, that's easy. This is a town. This is a town. This is a town. And then in my head, I could know, Ottawa is this big. And it has this many people. So that's what it would look like. So for scale, it was like a way in my mind I could understand how many people X million is. Because if I say, what does a town of 400,000 look like? You know what I mean? What does that actually look? Maybe maybe you play like a lot of City Skylines. Is Jedi in chat?
Rob TV to Jedi, can we get a picture of 400,000 people?
But the nice thing is if you're using like a map and you're just like randomly picking cities, you can figure some fun things out with that. And so that was a good way to mentally picture this stuff. Was just, because you could do that with anything. If you're world building, you could just be like, all right, I want to build a world with like 1 million people. go find a country or like a state or a province somewhere in the world with that many people, and then just start using the world map of towns and population estimates. And now you got like just a baseline of something to go with. Creates this hilarious thing where I can tell you Canadian places and what race they are, because it wasn't like I really picked. I think some of them I picked for the joke with Dead Bones, but for the most part it was just like they're just getting assigned, but it's kind of funny. So we got any Canadians in chat? You want to know what the U-Realms, let's pretend U-Realms invades Canada and the races all pour out and kill all of us. I'm going to tell you where some of them live in your hometown. What is Toronto? Toronto is elves. Toronto is elves because when we go to the main world population, here, I'll get you a screenshot. And we'll bring it on stream for the gremlins. This is the population. Total population of 35 million. I put there's 24 million in the cities and 10 million in non-urban cities. So basically, I took a certain amount of cities, and then the rest of the people that were in cities, I was like, okay, these are just wandering people in the U-Realms world. Because I know in the U-Realms world, there was going to be a lot of wanderers. Because it's like a fantasy world of travelers and adventures and off-the-grid people anyway, you know? So I knew there was going to be a huge chunk of, like, off-the-grid people. A lot. So you got elves up there, because they're like the old race where there's tons of them, but you have the dwarves who are the new race and like about to overtake the elves, because that adds to some of the politics of that nonsense. You got the gnomes, which are also coming out of nowhere in massive numbers. Fun fact, you see where it says total Nisavin? That's because Nisavin is a believer, which is a book person, and the original Nisavin was like a believer researcher, is the general lore we were going with, and he created a way to attract and have believers go into certain books, and he made a city of Nisavins, effectively. Because what happened is after he created a few Nisavins, the Nisavins were based on his diary of being a researcher to create believers. So they kept wanting to create more Nisavins because they all wanted to do the same thing, which is research believers. Now, if you don't know about believers are a mystical creature in U-Realms where they kind of bring books to life, and they kind of fill in the blanks, and they are the story they inhabit. So they're like fake people. So if your parents die and believers find their diaries, your parents come back to life. And the only way you know it's a believer is if when you kill them, they will turn back into the book. So it's like you could like your dad could be there on his deathbed and he dies and he turns into a book and you're like, what does this mean? This isn't even my dad. Or worse, your loved ones, after you're already done grieving for them, keep coming back to life. So believers are kind of a menace. So, because they're kind of an accidental menace of bringing the dead back to life and creating problems, like a lot of people originally thought that Bopin was a believer because we wrote a book and then we had the believer lore. And it's like, that's the red herring we want you to think that. We want you to go down this route, but then eventually it becomes, no way this can be true because of a variety of other technicality reasons, right? But the thing is, I was always like, there's a lot of books about the paladin, so there probably is a believer Bopin as well. I was going to do that to you guys. There was going to be a campaign where you kill Bopin and he turns into a book and you guys are furious. But then another Bopin shows up and it's actual Bopin. I was so ready to pull that gimmick. Oh, that would have been so funny. Oh my goodness. That's enraging. But yeah, this is funny. Just a list of all the races. There's not a lot of kobolds, Maris. Do you know why? Because kobolds are native to the realm. Kobolds were on this realm before the old god divine show up. They were not they're basically like the Binu. And what happens is they get uplifted to become the Sandbolts. And then after the birth of magic, I believe Thor actually creates a bunch of kobolds to beat up Bopin. Because what happens is if you guys... Oh, God. Here we go. This gets dumb. If you guys remember at the end of Season 3, Thor is encased in a bronze statue. And in order to escape, eventually the kobolds eat him out of the statue. And Thor is so thankful that he wants to help the kobolds. But the kobolds are wild mongrels still. Okay? This is like they don't exist yet. This is like right after Birth of Magic shit. You know, like Thor's gone, he's created the dwarves have screwed him over. You know? Kobolds aren't even around yet. Is this how this goes? There's no kobolds, right? In Season 3, Campaign 10, there can't be any kobolds. Oh, shit. I hope there was no kobolds. Okay, good. That's on purpose. That's on purpose. Because they shouldn't exist yet. This is like supposed to be way back in the past, right? They don't really exist in the way we know them. Because what will happen is random kobolds will just be like, or ground bolts will just fucking eat Thor free. And Thor, wanting to thank them, will uplift them because he does this quite a lot. He does this with the turtle race. He does this with dwarves effectively. He uplifts them and he grants them a wish. And kobolds wish for kobold. And so he just gives them a kobold. And then that's it. Roman tells this lore. You guys want to watch this lore? We can watch the lore of kobolds. I mean, you know it as probably fact, Maris. Is it 13? It's 13.
Last time.
It's 13. In Unforgotten Realms, episode 13, I do this funny joke where there are 3 characters that talk about the lore. And the idea is that every character after says, no, that's not the lore, that's wrong. And I basically give you 3 stories, and it's up to the audience to decide which story is the real story. So first Elimus tells one, then somebody else tells one, but then finally Roman tells one. And me, being the complete idiot I am, decides Roman's story is the one I'm going to go with. That is the real story. And the only problem is that Roman just didn't tell it very good. It's silly, but then a lot of stuff in life is silly, you know?
Decided to attack is beyond me, but I suspect it has something to do with the magical crystals that were
The Alimus is telling his bullshit kobold, and then Roman's just like, nah, that's...
Apparently you guys are
and this is the lore.
Class or something
I use this for you, Rome's life.
Once upon a time, the dwarf people believed in the god of Thor. And they praised him and gave him sacrifices and stuff, and Thor was all like, thanks, you guys are the best. Thanks, you guys are the best. But as time grew, the dwarf people got bored of Thor, because he never did anything cool. He kind of just sat in the clouds, and people didn't, even believe he existed sometimes, because they were like blind, and they were all like, how can a god exist if I can't see him, pal? And I was like, shut up, Mark. You're blind, you can't see anything. By your logic, how can I exist since you can't even see me? And Mark was like, well, maybe that's a good point. Maybe you don't exist.
Well, maybe that's a good point. Maybe you don't exist.
Anyway, the dwarves stopped believing in Thor, and so Thor was like, well, screw this place. I'm gonna go find some people who will worship me. So Thor came to the kobolds in the form of a dream and was like, rescue me and I shall grant you 3 wishes. So the kobolds were all like, kobold. And so they built a giant magnet and sucked the Church of Cotswold right out of the city. And everyone was just like, WTF, mate. Anyway,
So, this is so dumb, but you have to imagine Roman is telling the lore correct, but obviously some parts are incorrect. So when he says they built the big magnet and they sucked the Church of Cotswold, he's not talking about, like, that's not actually what happened. But I really planned to do something where the kobolds used a giant magnet to destroy a city. I was going to do that. I thought that was so nonsense, man.
Thor said to the kobolds, okay, now what is your first wish? And the kobolds said, kobold, because they couldn't say anything else because they're kobold. So Thor was like, okay, and he made a kobold, and the kobolds were pleased and forgot they had 2 other wishes, and everyone lived happily ever after.
Yeah. So that is the lore of the kobolds. Red Mouse. I'm sorry you don't enjoy our nerd lore. That's all I do, man. I just make the most nerdy of nonsense things. Here, let me show you one. Let's show them top 10, guys. You guys want to watch top 10? All right. We can top 10. You guys want to top?
Hey, everyone.
Hey, everyone. You ready to...
Hey, everyone. It's time.
Hey, Megan. It's time for top. Guys, we're going to top 10. Okay? This one's for Red Mouse. We do funs here, Red Mouse. You might like this one, okay? You let me know, my man. You let me know if you think this one's funny.
It's time for another top 10, and this week we're kicking it old school with a classic that is back kick. Top 10 numbers from 1 through 10. Starting us off at number 10, it's number 7. At number 9, it's number 8. And at number 7, it's number 9. But look out, 7 at number 6, it's number 4. Quick recap, because number 9 was number 8, which you'll need to know the context for this next number because it's number 5 for number 4. And at number 4, it's number 2, but number 3 this week is also number 5. That's right, folks, there are 2 number 5s at number 6 and number 3. In your face, number 3, you didn't even make the top 10. And at number 2, it's number 1. So close, one, but there can only be one number 1. And that one number at number 1 is number 5. Fuck you, number 1 and 3, your numbers are garbage. Hey everyone, that's right. It's time for another top 10 number.
No, I'm not going deeper. I know there's more top 10 numbers, but I can... One is enough for now. One is enough. It's gonna be a long day. Jeez, man. The numbers. They called us all, man. All us content creators, the numbers called you. It's sad. You know, there's YouTubers who don't like posting videos. And they don't like posting videos because every time they post a video, they lose subs. And I totally get that. But it's like, wait, just do it. You know? But that is, like, that hurts to hear. It's like, you can't, the numbers mess with you in online creation. They mess with you so much. And you have to learn to be able to focus on just the right ones. Because you can't ignore them, but you have to listen to them. What is the power level of the number 5? The number 5 is not a character, Roman. Okay. Holy smokes! How did we get on that rant? We're on a deep meta today. Meta is very deep. It's a weird term, deep meta. You know? It just means that it's just layers and layers of jokes. Really. That's all. Layers and layers of fun over the years. It's a community thing. Because it's like, man, like, doesn't matter what you do. Like, you can have deep meta with anyone. If you watched every Harry Potter movie, you just vibe with Harry Potter people. Like, they might say something or do something, and you're just like, damn. You might be in a place with a bunch of other Harry Potter people, and something happens, and you just like, all right, you know. And you might be with somebody who's never. If you take somebody like who doesn't know the fandom you're a part of, whatever it is, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, any video game. If you go somewhere to fan out with people, and you have someone who has no idea of the thing, it's always like you're trying to explain something to them, and it's like, man. I can't. The only way you would understand why that joke is funny is if you knew the other 7 jokes. It's, it's. Okay, look. gotta go to this channel called youtube.brucewillikers and watch 4,000 videos. And then when you're done, you tell me that wasn't a funny one. Hey, Grumble P, how are you doing? Top 10 numbers. Coming in at number 1 is Grumble P. That's not a fucking number. Man, am I ever gonna make this show? It's 11 o'clock. Nah. Let's think about it. I don't want to rush into it anyway. I found that anytime I have a new idea for something, sit on it. Yeah, I'm gonna make a show, okay? Here's the idea. Here's the pitch. I'll pitch it to you. So, it's an anime. Hey, what's up, Killikin? Bless you, Megan. Bless you again, Megan. It's an anime. It's an anime. Not to be confused with an anime. Quite different. And it is a very dramatic anime where characters are always about to fight and they're giving a dramatic speech. So the format is character 1 gives a dramatic speech, character 2 gives an even more dramatic speech, but then character 3 does something and then has an even more counter speech. And then it cuts before the battle. And then we always just skip ahead to the next episode. So we start on like episode 5, and then we go to episode 9, and so like the playlist, people are like, where are the other episodes? And that's the joke. There aren't any. Okay? There aren't any. And there never is a fight. And you know what'd be really funny is if after years and years and we've still been doing this show, one of the days there is just a fucking fight because we just went and paid animators to do it all over again, and you're just like, wait, what? That's like the best way to end it. So that's how you end that show. I wrote the idea and the ending. I guess it wasn't a long day after all. You know, the older I get, the harder this bit gets. I don't have the red curtain button. When I have the red curtain button, it's easier to pull that bit off. Trevor has a credit one. It's really funny. The one where he just clicks in and I love that shit. You've been watching Rob TV. No, come on, Rob. See, now you have to do it just because they want to see you commit to it. Fuck! That's amusing. No, that's the idea of the show. It's just doing just the dramatic speeches. You know why it's fun? Because those are really, really fun to write, and they're really fun to perform. So Deadbones and Spiff and me all love doing that nonsense. So it's a lovely project where we can go and have these characters just do dramatic speeches. And so then I was like, what if we add another level of stupidity to this, and we make it so all the characters are just, you know, characters from anything we've created over the years, just like the deep meta, just anything. So like, have you guys ever seen the Mervin commercials? I did like Rob TV in 2018, and there was a weird ad where a guy will talk like this. Hi, I'm Mervin, one of Rob's $25 Patreons. So he's theoretically a character. He's got a look and everything. Rorman in chat is like his literal fan. Is like the only person who actually likes this character. He's not based on anyone or anything. It was a way for me to promote my Patreon and my show by just having a fan who's just, you know, a proud nerd. I want to rap. This is the way to sell out a bit, you know? Just be like, hey, support me. Cool, you know? But he's a character, and Rorman loves him, so it's like, yeah, I'll use him for something. So 100% Mervin will be in this anime, okay? And like his name, like will make him cool. Like he won't sound like Mervin. Like I'll be like, Deadbones, you're doing Mervin this week. And he'll just be like this businessman, like he'll just be like the nerdy Mervin is, and then Mervin will just like take off his glasses and just like bust out of his shirt, like because that's what would happen in an anime, okay? And I'll tell you how that happens because we can look at the character's power level, that nonsense we were doing. Can we bring that up again? So we can look at Mervin. Where is this guy? He's okay. He's got 1 strength. 1 dex, he's got 2 int, you know, he's not the smartest guy, but and he's got 5 empathy, okay? You know, he supports artists out there, and he's just a wholesome guy. That's all he is. So he's got a fucking power level of like 50, you know? So here's the cool thing. The second he's in the anime show, his power level goes from 50 to 100. So he Mervs out, his power level doubles. So if we just have like Mervin fight Phineas, Phineas has a power level of 32, okay? So Phineas's power level would only shoot up to 48. So even if like he was beating down on Mervin, it was like a close fight, and like Phineas had some other upper hand, Mervin could just be like, nuh-uh, and then just Merv out. And the reason why that's funny is because Merv's out, baby, is his stupid catchphrase. At the end of this video, he would literally just say, Merv's out, baby. And so him literally Merving out and just getting swole is so dumb. And we could make it so, like, serious. And the real reason I like this anime show is because it allows us to do something fun. Because if the characters theoretically survive different generations of storytelling and acquire different powers and traits throughout the stories, then it's like, oh my god, we can use this anime show to just do fun things to the characters to power them up. Like, let me give you an example. Like when Nintendo wants to sell new like Pikachu dolls, they'll make it so that in the new game there's like new Pikachu costumes, right? And they might give Pikachu new moves and stuff. Just, you know, that's Pikachu's nepotism. You know, he doesn't know it. Pikachu's in that universe, I don't think they know that they're the gods. Nintendo are like, you're the best Pokemon, buddy. We're gonna give you a lot of stuff the other Pokemon don't get. We're gonna make you competitive, even unevolved. Maybe sometimes, maybe. We're looking at you, Pikachu. Might be good. Was Monica in the Sim show? That is listed. Monica Rupert is in Rob TV The Show. So she is there. She's also in the Crew RP. And she is in a new show I'm writing called Deep Meta with Monica Rupert. It's the fun little thing I'm writing this year. That's probably that's my thing that I'm gonna do this year. Is for like a creative art thing. It's gonna be just a tiny project, like 5-minute videos. And while they are the Deep Meta with Monica Rupert, is Monica Rupert kind of explaining some art. And then what's hilarious is at the end of the episode, she's going to then let you choose between 2 different things for the next episode, and then let you vote with upvotes and downvotes. So the very first one, I'm gonna do one where it's like I make you pick between like the character Rob from Unforgotten Realms or motherfucking my cat Illidan. And I'll make Illidan the plus votes, and I'll just, it's a little self-hating, but I'll make the Rob the down votes. I'll do it a little bit because I think it's so funny because I think you guys will still pick the cat one. And I don't really care which one I want to do because it's mostly just telling all sorts of little stories about my life. I want to tell a story about, you know why I want to do the cat one? Because if I do a show called Deep Meta with Monica Rupert that is just looking into my characters, it's kind of a little bit like a self-biography, a little bit. And so I'd like to document Illidan because he's kind of old. So it'd be nice to get him on camera a bit. So, yeah. Vote for the cat for episode 2. Plus, that's what the mainstream, if you didn't watch my content and you start watching at Deep Meta with Monica Rupert, okay? You don't want to learn about Unforgotten Realms, Rob. This shit's boring. You want to learn about the cat and see a cat video. But I am going to let the audience pick. Because then Monica can be mean. And she can be fun mean. She's going to call them her divine decisions and like start the music up. Oh, it's cute. No, I like this show pitch though. Well, I don't actually think Monica is going to do You Are Rob though. I actually think Monica will probably offer you Rob, and I would probably tell you about my childhood, honestly. It'd be like age 1 to 20, okay? Because I guess for Monica, because the thing is, I can't fucking talk about my entire childhood in 5-minute video. But because I'm a Super Saiyan 3 now, shit, man, I can tell you about the time I wasn't a Super Saiyan, and then when I was a Super Saiyan, I gotta figure that. And then when I was Super Saiyan 2, I think I became a Super Saiyan. I think Jimmy. But the fame gave me the power, right? So I think Jimmy the World of Warcraft story. That's why I went Super Saiyan. And I think I went Super Saiyan 2. What's that vibrating? Is that my phone? I think I went Super Saiyan 2 when I did that not Gary's mod, the H1Z1 video. When I decided that negative content was like, that was when I really realized I needed to stop doing those videos where I just like hate on things, you know? I kept doing Pokemon content the same way, but it's because I love hated Pokemon. And now I just know that, I'll just wait till I find a game that I'm super passionate about. Speaking of which, did you guys see they announced the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon one? I can do that one. I don't think I will get frustrated with that one. Because I think if I get to the gameplay and I'm frustrated, I'll just be like, yeah, whatever. And then I'll like put it down. And then I'll just like, that'll be it. And then I'll pick it up later. It might be like random episodic. Like we pick it up and I play it and I'm like, I'll do this part off stream. I'll give it to Megan. Megan, can you do the puzzle part? And when Megan's like, okay, I got to a cutscene, I'll be like, we're back in the game, boys. Because that's the only part you guys want to watch. I heard there was demo. I don't know if it depends when it comes out. If we're thirsty for it, we'll play the demo. Man, you guys have been so generous and so sweet tonight. It's probably why I keep sharing all these awesome secrets. But also, just I want to tell people them. You know, I don't like sitting on this stuff. I want to talk about it and tell you all my nerd secrets so I can make new things. You know, and because I know that some of you will be like, "Oh, that's a cool idea," and then you'll go use that inspiration to make something cool, and that in itself is just fun. I love that. If you ever make something cool and you did it because you were inspired by me, you let me know. Because I find inspiration in that. So it's like I inspire you, then you show me. Like this Johnny fellow, it's awful. He keeps making me work when I'm supposed to take time off because I'll just get so inspired. I can't go to this guy's stream. If I go to the guy's stream and he's like working on art, man, I'll get inspired. Johnny Omaha. We get a shout out for Johnny Omaha in chat. This guy is going to teach a bunch of people this year to goof off and animate. And you might tell yourself, I'm not an animator. Yeah, neither am I. But have you ever messed around in an app and made something cool? Okay, what if I told you you could mess around in this animation program and probably accidentally make a cartoon with us? You know? Okay. You're like, all right. Yeah. Like, remember, I did this when I was 20. Guys, I'm like, I'm not an animator. I just, what I had Johnny, who had remade all of these beautiful assets in Anime Studio with bone rigs and everything, and I had just a play set to go and kind of animate these cartoons together. Don't get me wrong, it was a lot of work, right? It was a lot of work. That's why we're thinking, let's just do small 3-minute episodes. Give you guys literally small projects. That'd be amazing, because that would be awesome. So I wrote one of these scripts. You want me to perform it for you? Would you like that? Johnny said he might make it. That's okay. I'm going to make 100 of these. Plus, this is the deep meta. Still got to get made. You're going to love this script. And you know what? I can do all the voices. I'll have to do Elumus, which is awkward. And the reason why it's awkward is because Nisavin is in it. And Nisavin and Elumus use the same voice. So I actually need Johnny for this part. Johnny needs to be the voice of Elumus, or else I got two characters that sound the same. Let me find this one. So, Johnny had this proposal idea, right, of the multiverse. So the idea is there'd be these random U-Realms episodes, and they could just be about anything. So the 4 characters I would use in the first ones that I would like to write would be I'd want to do a set of 4 characters, because that's that traditional party thing. Hey Ander, how's it going, my man? I'd like the idea of 4 characters. I'm about to do something neat, Ander. Hold on. Sir Schmoopy, Nisavin, Roman. We gotta get the rights to the Roman guys. I hope we get the rights. And Miss Monica. I'm gonna fucking put her in. Now here's why. Unfortunately, I have signed a contract in my mind with Monica Rupert to include her in as many things as powerful, because she is aware of the meta that you can increase your power level in generations. And she knows that she can increase all the other stats, but increasing her generational stat is the hardest one. So she's trying to min-max the meta from inside the meta. She's not a Sun Dragon God yet, but one day she might be, and she wants to make sure she's the most powerful one. So her power level just explodes, and she can destroy the universe in Space Squirrels. Anyway, because of that, she wants to be included in as many projects as possible. So anytime you have a project that I can make that includes Monica Rupert, she's going into it. Okay? 100%. She's playing the long game, okay? Her power level might only be what is it in the doc? 4,500, which is still insanely high. Generational multiplier is crazy. It's still insanely high. Her stats are nuts because she's a Grand Theft Auto character, and Grand Theft Auto characters are borderline gods. Monica Rupert's been hit by buses. Walked away. And you might be like, that's stupid. That's not how the story went, but it is. You go watch those episodes. The first episode of Monica Rupert starts with her crashing her car at high speeds. That's how that shit starts, man. They're superheroes. Here we go. I need appropriate music for this. This is tricky. What music can I use? Do I have anything on the soundboard? I could probably do this to Roman the Paladin's mix pretty well. All right. Let's try this. This is going to be hard because I'm going to want to do camera nonsense. But before the party could debate of what to do next. This is going to be hard. The script is... What is the script called? This episode is called Big Problems. Unforgotten Realms Big Problems. Okay? So fades in on Mike here. Mike and Rob in the basement. But before the party could debate what to do next, from the forest comes a pack of wolves. How many is a pack, Mike? Well, let's see. There are... Gotta roll a dice for this part. Holy shit! That's amazing.
That says the number 3, right, chat? That look like the number 3? Neat. Because in the script it says, dice roll pop up for the number 3. Huh. There's only a 1 in 20 chance of that. I got lucky on this stream. The deep meta is strong today. 3 wolves total, Rob.
Oh, well, that's not bad. I think our party can handle 3 wolves, Mike.
We enter the game world. It's silence as 4 party members are shown.
Hi, I'm Monica. So there's 4 party members. You see Sir Schmoopy, Nisavin, Roman, and Monica. Now here's the thing. If you know Unforgotten Realms or U Realms, you know these characters. But Monica Rupert is not usually known. And even if you knew Monica Rupert from other things, you're not going to necessarily recognize her immediately in U Realms because Monica loves to blend in, right? She's just a blonde lady. That's all, like, that's what she is. So it's very easy for Monica to just be right there. I was here the whole time, which is fun. It's fun to have a character who hides in plain sight. So, but this time it's a joke. This is a deep meta joke of this episode has Monica in it. We're introducing Monica. Hi, I'm Monica. Did I mention they were giant wolves, by the way? The 3 wolves that are in the shot. This is where you just scale the model big. Really easy joke to do. Just, you had a big sound, and I think we have a U-Realms enlarged sound. We've made that. I think that was in the grab bag for Christmas. There is an enlarged sound. As the wolves get big, Monica just says her catchphrase, because this show's just for goose. My goodness. Mike, can I speak wolf? You never really could. Oh, you know what? It's hilarious. Because I did that podcast with Johnny, I just have like a Unforgotten Realms set up Go XLR. I have no idea which button does which.
In a time where darkness
Nope.
ruled the land.
That's not the one we need. Beautiful.
Can I still speak wolf, Mike?
You never really could, Rob.
Barka, woofa, woofa, alpha.
Okay. If that was a 7, that was going to be crazy. It was just another 3. Still no, Rob.
All right. In that case, I want Sir Schmoopy to cast Flare. But as he casts it, I want him to split it into all 3 wolves.
This is amusing because in U-Realms Live, you can actually do that with Flare. Because we just wanted to make the spell more versatile, you can split it into 3. So it's Sir Schmoopy using his signature spell from the old days, but in the new way of how you can use it in U-Realms Live. Just quirky, fun little thing.
I cast Flare!
He does his character pose because, nostalgia. We're rolling into this one. Mike's saying this off screen. We're still in the game world. Each wolf takes 50 damage and is blinded. Again, we're just literally using U-Realms lore. Because I was like, okay, if I wanted to write Unforgotten Realm episodes and I wanted to write them really easy and always kind of fun and quirky, all you'd have to do is take 1 turn of combat from like our streams, right? Because I can think of so many moments where there was 1 turn of combat where just that turn of combat was crazy. And so I was like, that'll be the kind of format. That's about a 3-minute thing, just telling like the middle section of some sort of adventure. Doesn't always have to be combat, could be talking to an NPC, could just be anything, just the middle of something, and you get just 1 little encounter, And I don't think the characters necessarily have to grow or change all that much in the show, but rather they just kind of live in the world and do fun little things. Like, it's not really trying to tell a big story. It's mostly just trying to kind of tell stories. I think it's what it's trying to do,
All right. Now I want Nisavin to cast Arcane Missiles.
This is Rob saying this. Arcane Missiles! See, Johnny, you gotta play the voice Mike, because Nisavin has always been Mike's voice, and it's weird that both characters are in the same thing. But I love Nisavin being in this show, because for those who know, Nisavin's a believer. So that means we can kill Nisavin in one of these episodes and he becomes a book, and that'll be so weird. And that's fun, because if you didn't know U-Realms Live and this happens, it's like, what?
And in the next episode, Nisvin's there. And then he could die in like all these episodes. He becomes like Kenny in South Park because he can. The characters can theoretically replace Nisvin by going to Nisvin City. So it's like a joke we don't tell the audience. As Nisvin keeps dying and coming back. Such a funny little goof if Nisvin's there, right? And he's a gnome. And we need some gnomes in this. Sorry, Maris, no kobolds. They're side characters. No kobold main star. Kenny's benched. Unless you make an episode, Maris. If you make an episode, okay, I'll voice it. I bet you Deadbones would love to voice Kenny. Okay? So you think about that, Maris. You think about giving it a shot. Okay? You want more kobold lore? Damn it, Maris. You gotta make it yourself. Okay? You just gotta get out there, you gotta make it. Did you know in URealms Live, ogres can talk, or you know how ogres write? It's very interesting. An ogre can write an entire novel on a single, well, theoretically a single piece of paper. They usually don't write on paper. They usually write on really hard metals because an ogre writes with their hands. So they punch in very certain ways to create language so that an ogre can just literally be punching a wall. I thought this was hilarious because then I could always have ogres punching things and people be like, those ogres are so dumb, but really they're writing fucking books. You know, that's an artist ogre right over there. He's been working on that novel for a while, you know. How do you read that? I would imagine ogres have some sort of, you know, connection to be able to tell which order the punches came in. I don't know, man. It's ogre magic. I'm not an ogre. Ask an ogre. Okay? If you get invested in URealms Live ogres, then you can tell me how it works, and I'll be like, you got it. If it makes sense for me, it just becomes the meta. Nisvin says, I cast arcane missiles, and at the same time, I want Roman the Paladin to cast Blessing of Strength on the missiles themselves, Mike. That's not how that spell works, Rob. What? You can only cast the blessing spell on allies to make them stronger. You can't cast it on the missiles themselves. Okay, but Roman the Paladin doesn't know that. Okay, you're right. Roman the Paladin would not know that. So I don't understand. So I mean, you know, what if Roman just tried to do it on the missiles? You know? Okay, so you know, because he's Roman, and then I think at this point Roman's going to talk. Hey, what's going on? You know, the character, he doesn't know that's how blessings work. Yeah, that does sound like me. What? He thinks it's possible to cast the arcane missiles. So I'm like looping because I hilariously tried to improvise. And then I literally improvised what was in the next part of the script. That's why you're hearing like a double of the same part. I can't believe I've done this. I started improvising something and then started walking into the script and it's like the exact same thing. Oh, Rob, your brain is so silly. Where were we? Rob says, talking about Roman, he thinks it's possible to bless the arcane missiles and make them do more damage, Mike. Roman says, it's true. I really do. Roman, for some reason, talks to the audience in this script. Because you got to remember, it's hard to always read these scripts. You got to envision them. I always write in the script when it changes from the basement world to the game world. But you have the game world, right? And then, let's see, can I get that in actual square on stream? You have the game world, right? And then what you want to have is like Rob and Mike talking off screen. So maybe you add like a little echo or something sometimes to show that they're from the side or something. Or maybe you pitch them in one ear or something and one left to right. You want to do something to make it so you can tell that they're talking off screen. This is also hard because I'm doing all the voices for all these characters. And some of these characters overlap. But what I love is like you have Rob and Mike are trying to play this game, right? But also the characters are in the world and like, you know, they're a little bit self-aware, especially Roman and Monica. Like, I think Nisovin and Sir Schmoopy are just characters, but I think, like, just part of the deep meta of this nonsense I would write sometimes. Sometimes I would write it, yeah, some of these characters are just self-aware that they're just in a 3-minute episode on the internet, and they're just going with it, man. Like, Roman, he's just going with it now. Monica, she's just, okay. He thinks it's possible to bless the arcane missiles to make them do more damage. It's true. I really do. That's kind of what I think, yeah? Oh, well, that's just wonderful, Roman, says Monica. Mike pops in. Well, I mean, if you want to waste his turn to trying to bless Nisovin's magic, you can just give me a roll, but unless it's a 20, Rob. That's a 17, Rob. I would assume in the animation he rolls a 20 for the memes. You hit the top 10 number sound. We have that. That's not right. That's right. Dice rolls in. There's the 20 that pops up. I used to use that sound, by the way, in Unforgotten Realms, I think. It's been used once or twice in those original animations. Next time somebody goes to watch through them, try to think about the top 10. Guys, the next time you watch Unforgotten Realms, I need you to think about the numbers. Well, I mean, if you want to waste a turn trying to bless Nisov's magic and roll and just give me a 20, wow. Yeah! Rob yells. Nisovin goes to release a volley of arcane missiles just as Roman's finished casting his blessing on Nisovin's wand to grow greatly in size, empowering the gnome's wizard's magic. And now that was Mike, so now Nisovin has to say who uses the exact same voice. Try this on for size! Oh my god, the script says the word bitches. I don't think Nisovin would say that. Try this on for size, bitches! Nah, I don't like it. I want to add something. Try this on for... Oh, it's because they're wolves. I get it. They're... Okay. It's because they're dogs. Okay. I still don't like it. I would want something else. I could do better than that. Mike says... it says Mike... This is so hard to say because the script says Mike : yells the tiny gnome wizard as the wolves are disintegrated by the arcane magic, leaving nothing but a cloud of ash. Oh no, Nisovin, you destroyed the pelts too. We could have sold those for a lot of money, Nisovin. No, you did bad. Monica's right, Nisovin. You just cost us like 50 gold, says Sir Schmoopy. 100 gold. It's 100 gold, I would think. 100 gold in fine pelts or something, Nisovin. I'm sorry, Sir Schmoopy. I'm not sure why my magic was so much more powerful than anticipated. There must be a reason. 4 seconds of silence. Then Mike says, what? Isn't Roman going to, like, speak up and say that he casted the blessing? Oh, no. Roman doesn't want people to know that he can just make the gnome's wizard's wand grow. He doesn't want that reputation. Yeah. It's true. Once people know you can start making things bigger, you get a lot of weird requests. So, again, Roman, for whatever reason, hears Mike and Rob and responds sometimes. So, because of this, Roman has just said this out loud in the world, revealing that he can make things bigger. So Sir Schmoopy then immediately replies, wait, you can make things bigger? My goodness, if that's true, Roman, we need to have a chat after this adventure. God, see, this is what I'm talking about. If my wand doesn't go back to normal after a few hours, should I call you? My goodness. And that's a 3-minute Unforgotten Realms script for you guys. That was fun. That would be fun to do. Little projects like that. I really liked what Johnny is trying to do with that. You fix some stuff for Sneaky Mouse. All right, you know what? We're kind of winding down soon, so why don't we roll out your tech? Let's see what we got, Juno. I'm closing it up, chat. Hold on. We're gonna roll it live and see what happens. I'll have to read the changelog though. Oh, he added your new look, Megan. Well, isn't that just hype? Verandra's power level. All right, I'm on it, my man. Verandra's power level. So she has max stats, and she has SDG level 1, and she's a Generation 2 character, which means her power level is 500,000, almost 600,000. She's not self-aware. She's just a character. No wonder that bow was so good in DBZ, guys. That bow, second highest power level in the fucking universe right now, until I do more math. Here, where was that? Can we see that again? Oh, I already deleted it. Here, I can add it again. Well, I have to download No Juno stuff. Sorry, the Sticky Mouse stuff will be disabled for 1 sec because we're updating it. Also, my stream is chugging. Like, it's not doing well. Hold on. Something was crashing me. Hold on, here you go. Here it is. You can go to powerlevels.robtv if you ever want to see the spreadsheet. Again, the idea of power levels was I want to have a metric that the characters can see. Power levels are worthless. We all know this. But it's just fun and nerdy. I've always wanted to do this, you know? So we made a funny little math with a bunch of, you know, reasons for why the math is what way, but ultimately it was just to create a flow of numbers, you know? The most powerful character in the universe is Douglas, right? Verandra's pretty good, though, at SDG 1. If she was at SDG 5, she'd probably be crazy. 2.8 million. It's amusing. All right, let's go see how this is coming. Oh, right, I have to turn everything off. My local changes will be overwritten. That's okay. Am I still running the launcher or something? Do I have it up? Oh my goodness, this is why you never do it live, don't you know? We're gonna try it. But I may have just broken everything in a way I can't fix on stream. I will send you a screenshot, my man. In the digital bods chat. So characters can't change their generation. So the generation is how many times it's been used in shows, Justin. If that makes sense. If an SDG dies in your realms, did they die in the metaverse? No. Are there any characters that have died? That's interesting. No, I don't think so, right? Because a character can be used multiple times. Yeah, Verandra's died. I actually don't even know if Verandra died. I think I left that in a way where it was like, oh, why did she disappear? And it was like, I'm pretty sure she died, though. I have no idea, no Juno. I gotta commit ones. Yeah, let's just see him. There's like a bunch. Can I just abandon all these? I haven't done anything. Yeah, I'm resetting the Sneaky Mouse. Whatever you do, don't give me money. Don't you do it. Because, you know, you won't get any... Actually, you know the funny thing is? You just don't see the stuff. Because the stuff is not on stream. Like, we have a chat bot that does it. That's just the visual now. So, before on Rob TV, if it didn't go off on stream, it didn't go off. Now it pretty much always goes off. It's just, if it doesn't go off on stream, it's because, you know, I'm bad. Wicked sick. Yeah, I think what happened, though, Juno, is I was pulling it while I had the software opened. So I have your files, and it's trying to. I have to discard them all, essentially. Hey, bro, mate! Thanks for the raid, my man. We are chilling right now. I have new like stream tech that we've been working on, so we're like rolling out something out like literally right now. But hello, guys. How you doing? I'm Rob. We're just. Man, it's like almost midnight. I'm a little sleepy. You sleepy? I don't know. Tell me if you're sleepy. I'm sleepy. I'm feeling a little sleepy. So like Jay's going to bed. Good night, Jay. See? Told you. People are getting sleep. Sleep is stunning. Well, I could go for some sleep. I could also go for some golden monocle, Roman. When are you going to remake that for me? Golden Monocle 2.0. Okay. I didn't read the changes. I have no idea what's changed. I just listen to No Juno. He has control of the stream. Oh, Unity! Unity controls my stream. Connecting to server. I like how it's moved down below. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Guys, there's a gremlin alert. Let's see what the gremlin alert is. Let's do this up. Let's see if the gremlin alert button works. It didn't. Never mind. There was no gremlins. I don't know what you're talking about. No, Juno, what do I do? What's new? I guess you said Megan's thing, so guest Megan's or Matt. Oh, this is not Megan's new hair. Oh, the gremlin alert was bits. Yeah, we don't have that set up, do we? Yeah, that's still on Streamlabs. Yeah. Anyone from the raid, we're literally just like doing nerd tests. But I mean, you come back another time and crazy things will happen. Megan, say something in chat. Do that mouse thing. Show them crazy stream nonsense.
Maybe we need to see me collect cheese.
I think you actually give the cheese away.
To see my new look.
Hey, Rathgall. What the hell was that? What did you do? Did Rathgall just do drugs? Did you give drugs to Jelly? You're under arrest. I saw that deal. I saw a box exchange. I don't know what that's about. But I saw something happen there. Something that isn't complete, so it's just a goof right now. Oh, basic cheese. All right. Hello, everyone. You may type Rob Sneaky Mouse in chat. You may be like, but Rob, I don't have your emote. That's okay. You can just type the word. Also, you know those Twitch point things? I set that shit to the cheapest possibly. So don't ever sub. Get those emotes for free. You show Jeff Bezos you can have these emotes. You don't need them. Rob will give you free mice. Look, yeah, Megan, look, you give the cheese to him. See, this is great. Get out of here, Megan. I want to do it. Can I kick you off? I guess technically we can just fight. Yeah, now I am the keeper of the cheese. So we.
Skeet. Say a wheat. Sweet.
There we go. Got it. Got it, guys.
Say a wheat.
I wish you would hold it. I need her to say, sa ha 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 ha, wait. Hey, how's it going, Not Bippin? Are you going to come out? I think you can't because the cheese is active. I think that's what's going on, No Juno. I think the second cheese event is done. Here, let me try to end it. I bet it'll happen. See? The second the cheese goes away. How are you doing, Dushan? Dushan, we do not have the technology to give out hats yet. But soon, my friend. Soon. Soon we will give you hats. I mean, you can buy hats if you collect enough of this cheese. Rob, could you please give the audience the power of a golden cheese? The golden cheese allows you to have 3 times bonus cheese multiplier to the end of the stream. Which is soon. I'm already listening to the outro. Oh, we gotta get out of the outro. Were you guys scared? I was scared. The stream was ending. That was scary. It's gonna end real soon, but you know. Does it stack with the radical bonus? So the radical is not a bonus. A radical is just worth 5 cheese. PK Bacon, that looks ridiculous. What hat are you wearing? You look ridiculous. You don't look like a dinosaur. Where did you buy that hat? You bought it at a discount merchant. Ridiculous. All right. We're not going to let this cheese go radical. So please help yourself now. I'm going to take it away in a second. I'm going to squish it. I'm going to squish it and you're not going to get it. The mic's in the way. No, I'm going to eat it. No, M Coupon, it's mine. Where did I eat M Coupon? Come on, you can't despawn the mice, No Juno. You need to finish that, bud. The mice need to finish their animations. Although that's good. I did just eat the mice. Mechanically, we should kill you, M Coupon. There was somebody else there too that may have gotten eaten. Just have to need to do this next time. Get all the mice. One bite. And hello. How are you? This is a weird stream. It's a fun place. It's a weird, fun place, man. It's, we're on the cusp of having all of this nonsense, but just imagine coming in a few months when all the nonsense is in play. Can you just imagine when I go on break and Sneaky Mon commercials are playing and hat sales are going off? Somebody in chat's like, I'm gonna use Mervin's credit card. And you don't know who Mervin is. And everyone's excited that somebody said they're about to use Mervin's credit card. And you're like, is this illegal? What's going on here? just silly world nonsense, man. Oh, right. Who here wants some Monica cheese? Oh, this is a good one. This cheese, I believe, is worth 1 cheese plus 1% interest. So if you have 1,000 cheese, then you get an extra 10 cheese. Is that the math? Wow. My goodness. This is a cheese for rich people. Because that's how you really get rich. If you collected 100 of this cheese, you double your cheese. My goodness. Why does it look like a tail? Because it is squirrel cheese. Okay? It's investing in the future. Can I have the... you gotta invest in the squirrel future for the squirrel cheese. It's an amusing cheese. You know what I really like, No Juno, with the new tech? I love that all the mice can flood out. Don't you guys like that? Like before, your mouse didn't really come on screen. You got in line. It's like a flood now. Can we see this again? Can we have another flood? All right. Will you guys do me a favor? We all get ready to Sneaky Mouse. Okay? I'll do like a countdown, and basically once you see them, I'll do it first. Wait for me to do it in chat and then spam it. Okay? Oh yeah, that's habit, no Juno. You didn't tell me what's changed, so I'm not going to change anything. I'm just going to assume everything's broken. The radical cheese apparently works. We'll try it this time. Okay, ready? Is everybody ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Holy shit! That's so fun! Oh, that's fun! Holy smokes, isn't that fun? That's so much different than our old tech. I know it's such a small change. Oh, the font looks better too. You're using Blue Highway now. It's a better font too. Okay, let's do it again. It's like a roller coaster ride. Is everybody ready? Is everybody ready? I'm gonna get ready. Come on, Buck, get this cheese. Buck, you're holding up the line. You're slowpoke, Buck. You gotta get the next one ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go, cheese! Go! Go! I didn't even do it. Just fucking. I didn't. You guys are waiting for me. It's still good. It's still good. It's still a flood. It's still insane. Wow, that's fun. That's so good job, No Juno. Man, you did so good with this. It's a remake, dude. He's made the tech and it's so much better. Also, Megan, we don't need to green screen. So, Megan, you can use the color green in hats. So, yay. That's great. See, I don't have a way for to give you your hat, Megan. We don't have that. It's close. Because that comes with the other part of the interface. Because my interface is basically just spawning.
Hats to include green versions.
Oh, that's amazing. Hold on, let me see if I can bring one up. No Juno wants to see a radical cheese, but we'll do that right after. We'll do that right after this. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a green hat to put on sale. Can Megan not be on screen on? Oh, Megan! My goodness! That's a nice new hat you got there.
AYYY.
Okay. That is fun. Oh, whose hat is this? I'm gonna sell it once. I'm gonna sell this hat once. Megan, do you know whose hat this is? Here, you look on this monitor, Megan.
Great job, No Juno.
Here, type in chat. Do you know whose hat this is? Type it in chat. Is that who that is? All right.
Pause.
Guys, I'm gonna sell this hat once. It's Paz's secret new hat, I guess. Don't shh. Okay. I'm gonna let you you can have a Paz hat for the low price of it's a sale. Low price of how much is this thing gonna cost? Oh shit, it doesn't work, Megan. Never mind, guys. It's just antlers. Don't you're buying the wrong hat. Guys, TK, you're just buying new antlers. Guys, don't do it. It's not the no, you're throwing away a Roman glory! You're throwing away a Roman hat, bud! You just threw a Roman hat away for antlers. How could you do this? Chat, why would you randomly buy a hat without looking first? What are you doing? I had a promise, but this tech isn't. I'm the one who's supposed to set up the hats. That's my job. And this isn't my job. I didn't do that. I'm doing this. So, damn, you didn't even get anything. Just walk away, damn. You got impulsive. Glory, you threw away. That is Roman's collector's hat, dude. It's an exclusive hat. Glory, I'm gonna go tell you how much that hat costs, okay? Because the prices aren't set. I'm gonna go look it up. I know because it's an exclusive hat. You're not gonna like this number, Glory. You're not gonna like this number, okay? Because you just bought antlers. Antlers are a Rob TV 2020 Christmas common hat. Okay, that's like 150 max. And you spent way more for that. So you're already in the hole. But you threw away a Roman hat. That's an exclusive friend streamer hat. Like they're an exclusive hat. They're hats that Megan makes for one people. That when we can let other people get in hat boxes, because I like making rules and then letting you guys break the rules. It's fun. Exclusive hats. The cost. Minimum. $1 million cheese. Million cheese, man. It's a million cheese. You can't get a million cheese in this stream unless two things. One, give me a lot of money, or two, you learn the Sneaky Mouse stonks coming at some point, hopefully, here Rob TV. Because if you invest right in the stonks market, you can win. A lot of cheese. And you might be like, Rob, how does the stonk market work? It's easy. There's different things to bet on which is the more important things, and then the bars go up, and then you sell when they're up, and then you buy when they're down. It's very simple. You guys will make a lot of money in the stonks market, okay? The entire stonks idea is every now and then nonsense is gonna pop up, you know, kind of like this one. My God, it's the Mother Mouse's golden cheese. Grab it because it's worth 50 cheese, and collecting it triples all the cheese. You're in for the rest of the stream. It'll pop up, and it'll say like the stonks have changed, and you will be able to buy or sell, but you'll only be able to do one transaction. Okay, that's it. You can either buy or sell whatever stock's coming. And the idea is you're either buying however much you want to buy, or you're selling all of it. Once you sell, you're out, kid. That's it. Okay? You can buy as much as you can hold, and then you got it when you sell, you're all out. And there will be stock market crashes. Sometimes stocks won't do well, and we will have to roll a D20 on stream. And if it rolls a 1, you lose everything, Mouse. Better luck next time. And that's why you gotta buy Jimmy the Rat's stock market insurance. Coming at some point, Rob TV. Hey guys, thanks for coming to the stream. You've been great. I'm Robert Moran, and you have yourself a nice night. Aw, man, we've done this twice already, so we gotta do it a third time. That was fun. Hey, I gotta stop streaming because I gotta get up in the morning and stream. So, you know, that's a good reason to stop streaming, is because, you know, I gotta go stream in the morning. And, you know, our community is very diverse all over the world. We got Australians. We have a lot of Australians, surprising. A lot of active Australians. It's like, there's not even that many of you guys. Like, how many Australians are there? There's only like 100-ish, right? Australians, population count. I'm being a little ignorant. It's like Canada. It's like the size of Canada. There's not a lot. See, I would consider Canada pretty small. So I'm surprised with so many Australians. We got a lot of Europeans. So I like to, this year I'm really going to have a nice mix of streams, you know? I'm going to stream in the morning sometimes when I can just get up and get to work and do some fun things. And in the evenings when, you know, I've done some work in the mornings and I want to kind of relax like I did today and just hang out with you. Did we end up getting a radical? We're going to do that now. We're going to have one little chill. Talk to chat. We're not just going right in the raid. This is a 20-minute song. We have time. I have a 20-minute outro song, just in case we wanted to go long. So, guys, we're going to end with a golden cheese. Now, this is a big deal. I can't see it, Juno. Why can't I see it? Guys, do you see it? I don't see it. Did we break something? Hey, what's this? Do you see this up here, Juno? What's this? Do you see this? This is coming from Sneaky Mouse. What's this? You see this little white thing? Guys, what is this? You guys see this? My mouse. Oh, by the way, Juno, my mouse should be a Sneaky Mouse. Like, obviously. You see my mouse in the application? It should clearly be a Sneaky Mouse. That is hilarious. But seriously, first off, what is this? I mean, the outro screen is independent. Yeah, we're going to restart the tech. You know why? Because we actually want to test this. And you guys could get yourself a golden cheese. Unfortunately, restarting the tech does disable the 3 times multiplier. So this golden cheese will not be worth 3 times. I'm going to spoil you guys with golden cheese to test it, though. All right. You know what? Just get all this. You guys are going to be like, I don't even know how much cheese I have. Like today, I've made so much cheese. There's multipliers. You don't even know. You're like, Rob, get that app up to date. For now, I'm saving. I'm a space squirrel in the future, and I'm saving all this cheese. Now, keep in mind, we are doing the radical. We're going to see the radical here. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued by the radical. We never let the song get to this part. Yeah, well, the font, you know, I can't remember. I think it was a community member. Jammer, my man. Jammer, you're going to pop up after this cheese goes away. We should, I think that's a mistake, by the way, Juno. Is the people not showing up while the cheese is on screen? Because I think those 2 events can play at the same time. Jammer, you're going to pop up on screen. Just like you always do, my man. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. You know I appreciate the Prime more than the regular sub. I like the reverb. Can I have a little bit of reverb? How about this much? Can I have this much reverb, Megan? Is this fine? Because remember, I'm not on cam now. So it's like I'm talking behind the wall. I'm all sneaky. Is there any deep meta in the extended outro? No. This is the long version of the song. This song is made from a stem. So I took a song, whatever this song was. I'd have to go find it. It's a royalty-free music. But stems are when you have all the different instrument layers separated. And a lot of the times I like to work with these music because it allows you to use the instruments in different ways. And sometimes when I'm making really long remixes, instead of just looping it, I'll have some instruments turn off and some instruments turn on. You know, because it just gives a different vibe to some songs. So this is a song where, I mean, you've already listened to the whole thing, but the second time around, we turn off some of the main melodies and stuff, and then they come back on again. Oh, how long is this, Juno? Juno's got to give us an estimate. Is this like 5 to 10 minutes? That's nice. Hello, Rolak. You're coming in a good time. Oh, you're collecting your golden cheese at the last second here. Hey, Rob, if I roll a 20, can I get an extra golden cheese for chat? Well, you did roll a 20, so you know what, my man? You got it. Oh, you rolled a 4. Now I gotta take it away. Give me my cheese back. You know what? That's a great ass idea, by the way. It's such a simple one, Andrew. We really should make a dice item. And it's just like an item that you use, and your mouse comes out, and they roll a d20. Wouldn't that be fucking amazing? Just visibly, you roll a dice on stream. It's such a simple one to do, too. I'm saying it, no, Juno's like, we could do that tomorrow. And I'm like, I know, man, but there's so many other things we got to do before we do that one. A coin, too. A coin's trickier. We need to get a coin flip animation. I mean, I guess we would need a dice roll animation, too, but a coin is really, you really need that, you know? Oh, you know what? We could just use the Sneaky Mon coin. It's just like the Sneaky Mon coin just pops up and then it reveals basically it reveals a sneaky mouse or a danger rat on a gold coin. No, Juno, can you do the thing where you get like the new sub? Do it to yourself. Where you get like gems and coins. Can you do the thing? He's gonna do the thing, guys. See, I can't do this. He can do it. The tech's confusing now. I'm losing control. No, Juno has power over the stream that I can't do. Who here in chat is gonna play for the Radical Cheese? Type Sneaky Mouse in chat if you're playing for the Radical Cheese. Oh, well, look at this. Oh, 1 gold coin. All this needs is some sweet music now. Oh, you got, what'd you get a box? What'd you get the box for? Oh, was that like a donation or something? You got an item or something. By the way, if you were playing for the Radical Cheese and you actually typed Sneaky Mouse in chat, you got trolling. Oh, right, you get a random item. You're right, I forgot. You get a random item for a Patreon sub. That's right. That is right. Hey guys, if you're just coming in, we're just winding down the stream. We're playing we're testing out the Radical Cheese. So, the cheese is going to go radical, which is amusing. It's quite amusing. Quite amusing indeed. It's bedtime. I'm tired, Megan. It's like I'm gonna get a walk. That's the last thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go for a walk. Anytime, if you look at my Instagram stories, because you know you like Instagram and you just look at people's stories. If you ever see me next to the CN Tower, that means I just went for a walk for 20 minutes. And you just be like, "Damn, good job, Rob." In your head, you just be like, "You did it, Rob. You're a healthy man. Good job." You know who I love who goes on long walks, and I pretty much always compliment him every time he does. Pause. Anytime Pause low key takes really, really good photography when he goes on hikes. Like if you follow Pause on Instagram, man, he will take pictures that are really cool. Just like weird angles of like fun trees with the fog, and I love it. Well, I mean, if we wanted to speed this up, Roman, we could go edit the script really quickly, and then just make it so it spawns really fast. But I mean, you're free to leave. This is the stream where you may leave first. You know. See, Wilson, you have yourself a good night. This is the stream where you guys leave before me. What do you think about that? The reverse stream. The streamer is the last one here. Wizard Bailey showing up at the end. Wizard Bailey, would you like a golden cheese here? Your mouse will come on screen after the golden cheese is gone, but we are currently using some new tech. And we would like to see the golden cheese go radical to see if it works. Ooh, you've been streaming. I didn't actually know you were streaming now, Wizard Bailey. Let me go make sure I click a follow on your channel because you know I like to watch the Grand Theft Auto content. Hey guys, Wizard Bailey is one of the most generous and amazing people in our community. He is part of our GTA server. He is Cheeto Bandito's superior, so we got to be really nice to him because, you know, we got to keep Cheeto Bandito in the force, and Wizard Bailey knows a lot of the deep meta, so he knows that Cheeto Bandito sometimes goes into the evidence locker, sneezes, and consumes cocaine. I mean, his character doesn't know it, though, so he can't do anything about it, but... Radical Cheese! Go! 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 Who's waiting for it? Go! Now's your time! Now's your time! Now's your time! You've been waiting! It's a golden... Oh, Chewy Cat! Drop it! Wait! What just happened? Where did Trapper Bat go? No, Juno, did you disable that cheese? Don't you dare disable that cheese! You just destroyed Trapper Bat! Trapper Bat was about to get that radical cheese and this mouse just got Thanos'd! You didn't do anything? Then what the hell happened to Trapper? Trapper, you just disappeared, man. I'm logging off here and we were testing something and then you broke it and then you just got Thanos. Just... The programmer doesn't know what happened. I don't know what happened. There was more than one radical cheese. The stream's off the rails. We gotta end this, guys. We gotta get out of here. We're gonna get out of here, guys. We're gonna get out of here right now. This voice is hard to do. It makes me cough. Oh my god, this is a really hard voice to do. I've never really done this one before. Because it's kind of like not breathing. That's a hard one. Boom, ba, boom, boom, boom. Shabba, doom, boom, boom, boom. All right, why don't you guys do me a favor? It'll make them laugh. We are going to go raid the wonderful Citra. When you guys get there, could you ask Citra what Pokemon he thinks is the most tasty looking? It's important, future deep meta. Okay? I'm going to make that a question in that trivia game, so you will know the right answer. You figure that answer, you guys tell me in the Discord the Pokemon he would most likely want to eat, and that will be the ultimate bonus round in one of his trivia games one day. And you'll be like, God damn it, I know the deep meta! I can get the triple point bonus question! Jump on the raid. Come say hello to my friend Citra. A member of the GTA crew, Officer Wimley. Wimley's back, baby. Thank you guys for watching. I will be back tomorrow with some digital bards. It's gonna be another chill class. January is a relaxing day, relaxing month for me. But thank you guys for watching. This has been Rob TV. I'll see you guys tomorrow.